Oh, we're so close to getting the whole DDP series. We're doing DonPachi right now. This game's hard to look up because you can't search DonPachi. Everything will be DonPachi. DonPachi has that problem too. You try to search up anything DonPachi, you get the entire DonPachi series. This game especially is hard. But there's a bunch of dedicated people who really like this game. So you go on like ShmupWiki or whatever, and a ton of information on it. This is the first cave game. Yo, what up, what up? Yo, I gotta get on that Akai Katana. That's the...
Presented by Kate.
I said I'd do that a while ago. Uh, that's one of the games that I probably fell in love with the fastest, just like trying a random credit into it. But first we got to get through all this shit. So if we want to get all of the DDPs, we just need this one, and then DFK 1.5. If you count DFK Black Label, technically we went through each of the DonPachis, like got like an version of them. But that game's Black Label is so different and doesn't have loops. It's just the one loop, and that hibachi is especially easy. That said, no hibachi in this one. This one does have a TLB. Yeah, DDP 2. Yeah, the way I'm telling myself is I'm saying all of the cave DonPachis. No IGS fan games. Dude, I don't even think DDP 2 looks that bad. And like the character design and stuff is sick as fuck. But like, it just feels like you're playing a Newgrounds Flash game of like a fan game that ripped all the assets and made their own thing. I can't get that out of my head. Yo, what up, power? Imbachi route? Never, dude. Hibachi is still the hardest thing I've ever done. SDOJ Hibachi. That shit is so hard. Oh god, I've practiced that shit so much. I've only ever killed it once and run. And I've tried. It's so hard. I'm like, I got a way better rate on DOJ and DonPachi Hibachi. But this one here, we don't have hibachi. Instead, we have hachi, koryu, whatever. It's still the TLB at the end after the final boss. It's just, the big thing, no resource check. You can one-bomb it. You can no-bomb it, but I don't know how to do the last pattern. So you can one-bomb it if you want to, like, extra secure, you want 2 bombs going into TLB. Extra safe, 3 or more, and you can just fuck the last boss. So that makes this way nicer. So DDP, you get 7 lives. DOJ, I think you get 7 lives. This game, you do not. You do not get 7 lives. What you get is, you get them all in the, like, first loop. There's, like, a 2 scoring extends, a secret extend, and that's it. So 5 total. And due to the rank in this game, if you do the second loop has revenge bullets that are pretty hardcore. But only on no miss. There's like 4 different sizes and like different revenge bullets you get in the second loop. But if you ever die at any point in the run, it locks out 3 of those, so you only have the easier 4th one, the smaller ones. So you can like suicide at some point in the first loop and never have to deal with hard revenge bullets, and the rank's like perfectly fine. So basically, you have 4 lives to do the second loop, of which you don't need to have all 4 lives going into TLB. So I practice this a bit, but I don't have this anywhere near as prepared as DDP or DOJ, because those you have to absolutely have like flawless, so you go into TLBs with tons of life. This one, I honestly think we could flip through with the like knowledge I have. Basically, where I'm at is certain sections I could clean up better, like middle part of 2-4. Some parts in 2-5 I could do better. But like, we'll just resource out those ones. So we'll see what happens. This is either gonna be like a one-try clear, or this is gonna be a lot. Because the way you die in this game is you get clipped by weird angles. You see everything aim shot. In all these games, they shoot like they don't track onto you perfectly. They only have limited angles they can shoot at you. But in this game, this is the pre-bullet hell. Hey, this is closer to a Raiden. Mix Batsugun and Raiden, and you get this game. It's closer to those two than it is like DonPachi. So this is one where we have to be careful to not get sniped like these dudes just did. I like weird angles when we're close up to things. That's how we'll die. If we bomb things, it's perfectly fine. And the first loop, I didn't practice first loop at all because it's like same as second loop with some resource differences. So this good, I'm honestly chilling. Like, we're just gonna see what happens. I'm not clicked in. Talk to the arcade operator. I lost my 25 cents. Yo, what up, Peg? Oh, this is thanks for the good luck. This one's pretty good. Like, if you enjoy middle pre-bullet hell games, like your Maho Daisakusens, your Raiden Fighters, your like Batsugun, that kind of bit there, it's pretty good. So I got my first one all like 800 years ago on C because of spread shot, but you move like agonizingly slow. B, I think, is the best ship or something. This is the one you'll see a lot. It's really good in this game. A, though, this is a game where you want to macro like everything. You're not trying to micro things. Your hitbox is a bit bigger than you'll see in like other cave games, but not like that much. The big deal, though, is we want to have control of revenge bullets, and most stuff, they don't shoot patterns. They shoot like your normal cave affair, but like exemplified. So there's not too much weaving. It's mostly macroing and cuts. We're not going to see a bit of that for a while. But a huge thing you do in this game a lot is you seal a lot of bullets in this game. My loop 1's going to yeah, described about being not DonPachi. That's like not... It's not incorrect. Like, it feels so much different from like everything. I already think that DonPachi feels a lot different than what you'd expect from like DOJ and Beyond style cave. But this one is like, the more I labbed out the second route, the more I get like Raiden vibes from this. I've only ever, I could be completely off on that. The only Raiden I've ever really looked at, like proper Raiden, not like the Raiden Fighters ones. In Palace Cup, they played, they had Raiden DX, the like first 5 stages. And like, I get the same vibes from this game routing that. And I think this is the most, like aesthetically, this is very much like a Raiden stage 1 coded stage. It gets that feel where it's like it's modern, but you have the very slightly sci-fi ships and everything. So before you really get, I guess all the DDP games got their own big aesthetic. By the way, we're not giving a shit about the bees. Maybe this one here, I'll just pick one up. Yo, what up, dude? How goes the Mushi original or whatever? Yeah, the US is the one where I got my first clear on. So we're playing JP version right now. This game's really lenient with your bombs, because whenever you complete a stage, based off your stage number, you get that many bombs. So like, look here, I just blew a bomb. And watch what happens at the very end. It's gonna take away our bombs and then give them to us back, plus whatever stage number it is. PB? I think your PB annihilates my clear run. Let's see, we got our bombs back. So like stage 1, you get 1 bomb back. Stage 2, you get 2 bombs back, etc., etc. And if you look at the capacity below, the more you use bombs, the more the capacity will go. Like right now we're at 3. I need to blow another bomb or 2, and then we'll have 4 stock. So in this first loop, what we want to do is make sure that we're bombing a bit, and then getting our bombs back. Just so we enter like loop at max resource. Well, what's interesting is the first and second loop aren't all that different in regards to the patterns they shoot. Like, this stuff is all very similar, except, like, slightly slower. It really is the revenge bullets that really make everything. What am I doing? Here we go. One thing I worry about, not too much. I've been going through grinding like this in 4th stage, but if you've ever played, like, Batsugun, and you get to, like, stage 4, where you're in the clouds, and we don't really have that many landmarks for which section is happening when. So in order to know where you want to be positioned, if it's a section you can react to what section you're on and then get in the right spot, that's cool. But a lot of the times you want to be in a position. Like right here. Okay, I remember what spot this is. You have to remember where to be before sections happen on those stages. These guys here, we don't want to kill all of them. Whenever we kill them, there'll be enemy spawns. So we'll just leave these two. You can even just completely ignore these. What's the best ship? I think B, probably. I think Juju Kenobi was saying, like, I think A has, like, the technical... is, like, technical best or something. But I see a whole lot of B. If you want to see, like, Sun as, like, grinding out C. I saw a Psycho replay on this ship that got to, like, DDP level numbers in the chain. And crazy stuff. This ship, though, just, like, extremely, extremely stable. You're really, really fast. Your shot does, I suspect, it does the same or more damage than your laser. I keep thinking it might do more. But, the huge thing is it's just so consistent because, all we can hit is this line. So we don't have unexpected revenge bullets. We're killing absolutely everything we want. Like, when it should die. There's no, like, accidentally hitting things. So we have a lot of control over that. At this point, we're gonna bomb, because that'll hit us there. But once you bomb through this part right here, you're fine. You just stay here and you're safe. Ooh, I could have died there. Ooh, I did die there. But we're not gonna reset, because, what's nice about the first loop is we have to die at some point anyway. We have to die at some point anyway, so we're just gonna keep it going. And no resource check, we can relax. Stupid mistakes doesn't matter as much. You could die hella early. I think it'd be funny if you cleared in like a stage 1 death. Yeah, rank control. This is my favorite stage, mostly in the loop. Right here, like, this stage when first learning seemed kind of awkward. Now that I've routed it, this one's my favorite. Yeah, you have to before the loop, or I guess during the loop, you want to lose 1 life. I guess we don't need to bomb here. Yeah, whatever. You have to lose 1 life, because there's 4 layers of revenge bullets in the second loop, if you've no-missed the game. And you only get 1 of them if you have died at any point in time. So it's like, we have a completely free death we could do. And there's nothing like it's agonizing. As in like, there's no, like, Koryu at the end of DOJ's first loop. There's no 2-6 boss of DDP, who's really scary. It's all pretty chill, just as long as you don't make silly mistakes. That's really it. I'm gonna try out seeing... Usually I just bomb this guy, but we're gonna see if we could... I'm not sure in this loop if you could kill him or if you could just go around. This lines up with how I kind of want to do it. We could just do that, and that saves us a bomb if, like, in the loop we had an accident. But for the most part, I'm doing the same exact stuff. Is there still no-miss? Yeah, I think the no-miss is... I think you desperately don't want to die and bomb in this game. I think score-wise, you really, really don't want to. I just want to clear, so we don't have to worry about lives or anything. This is the hardest section of the stage. You would think it's because of these tanks on the sides, or the helicopters, or these things in the middle. The problem are these enemies right under us. These ones right here are kind of a hassle if you let them live. They'll like shoot you from very low on the screen. Usually I don't get this. We'll just try it. Why not? If you let this boat go to the very end and then you kill it, you get a bomb. I guess we could just use it. It's completely free. We're gonna get another bomb up here, so we completely fill up. Weakness of this ship is like sweeping a bunch of dudes like this. We only have the vertical, but because of the speed, it's so nice. Now there's a safe spot here. It works in the first loop. Second loop, it's way, way easier. First loop, it's really finicky. Or at least from, like, I haven't messed with it too much. But when I was making sure that the second loop stuff would work for the first, I noticed that this was noticeably harder in the first loop. There's probably a better way to do these. But here's what we're gonna do. This is an extremely tanky boss. Like, really, really tanky, really, really long. A lot of stuff going on. But if you hold up at the top here, you see this turret? Turret can't hit us if we're at the very top. And the things that try to kick us out, these helicopters, we could just bomb twice, and then this phase is over. And by this time, it's dead. And because of this is stage 3, we're getting 3 back. Yes, score play of second loop is basically having one huge enemy, leaving tons of shit around, kill the big enemy, and then sweep everything for massive change. Yeah, I usually ignore the first stationary boat, just because the way we have it routed in second loop is we don't really need that bomb. We have it routed so we go in with full bombs, and we come out with full bombs in loop 2. This stage, this is the big gatekeeper. If you're just playing for fun and just dump the credit in, you can probably make it like a... You can make your way to like a stage 4. But this one is hard memo. You just have to absolutely know everything here. Even in first loop, we need to go hard side. Give us enough room to kill these. We want to be here. If you kill these big enemies, you get a bunch of other ones. They'll start spawning in. And they're really... I don't know how they are in first loop, but they're really, really dangerous in the second. But we're just leaving this alive as long as possible. Make sure we could kill those guys on the sides. See, it's these things. They weren't so bad here, but they could be no bueno later. We're gonna hide up here. I stopped shooting because we don't want to be shooting in the second loop. You get revenge bullets. You don't want to kill anything unnecessary. By the time we've done sweeping these guys, we could come over here. We use our aura a lot. It hits stuff on the side of you, so even though our shot seems like it'd be bad against these guys, they can ram into us and we're good like that. As long as they don't hit you from like a very back angle, or like if they don't move in too fast from like a diagonal from behind, you're pretty good. This is a free bomb. I guess we'll just blow it on this thing. I'll do the normal strat first and then bomb if I do something dumb. Yeah, whatever. These enemies are a problem. They create like a hard wall second loop. Here it's fine. We need to pick up that bomb at some point. Probably now it's fine. We are waiting for the end here. These guys, once they go away. I need to see if the slowdown thing works in first loop. It does. There's so many enemies here that if you wait to kill them, whenever you laser, it triggers a ton of slowdown. I find this shit to be the hardest part of the game, is this entire sequence here. Really, I just need to lab it out a lot more. I figure it's fine, I'll just bomb my way through, and just... We'll just be bombing our way through, and, like... just seeing if we can work with it. It's not so bad, this loop. But next one, you have to be very careful. Turrets there spawn so many revenge bullets, it's nuts. I don't know if this works in the first loop. We're gonna find out now, and I'll probably die if it doesn't. By the time we've killed those two, we go here. Okay, this same safe spot works. I'm also not too sure if, like, how much random seed goes into some of these safe spots. Like, I found a couple spots that I'm not 100% sure are reliable, which is a bit spooky. Well, we're just saving bombs. As long as you don't kill that thing with a bomb, you drop your extend. That doesn't happen in the second loop, so we just bomb that regardless. But they're probably bombing there anyway, because it's hard. I'm doing new strat. I could probably die here. I saw Peg do this because I was trying to look at a decent way to save bombs on this section. Basically, we hug this side. If we're on the left side, that right side isn't shooting at all. Here's the weird bit. So these are going to fly by. If we go at a certain time, we won't be hit. I went a bit early, though, so we're just going to bomb out that bottom one so we don't get shot from behind. This section's psycho, but I'm looking at it more as, like, a fun thing. In, like, second loop, if you destroy these flyers, they only shoot, like, a tiny patch of revenge bullets, but here, the turret will shoot, like, a huge stretch, so you gotta, like, manage your killing of the turreted ones. Here, look how fast our shot kills things. Like, I suspect the shot's better than laser. I have no clue what the actual values are. But, like, look at how much this just crunches everything. We don't even need to kill that one on the left, but we will anyway, because why not? It does so much damage. I'm trying to think if anything with the boss is different in first loop. Here we need to be fast. If we spend too much time up, you get ambushed by those guys. Just get stream these all till they're gone. You use the side of your ship and you're good. I don't want to kill these. We want to just trigger one phase of them. And then they can only shoot these missiles which die to your aura. So like right here, pop a phase. Now they won't do anything. We just wait for the next. If you kill them like super fast, what ends up happening is you get a bunch of enemies. I think for score play, you get like a shit ton of score off those. This boss scares a lot of people. It's easy to make a mistake on. I think it's the best boss. This boss is tight. First off, we got the shield. We want to get rid of this side here. And then there's a safe spot here. We want to trigger it when we're on the right side. So we'll kill it here, so this turret will pop up. We don't want to have to dodge this turret as it's moving to the right side, because then we have to move into this grain. But if we kill it here, then we're safe. Try not to get clipped. This feels super similar to second loop. As soon as we trigger its phase, we'll move over to this side. And then we just follow along this lane here. We won't have to worry about the middle at all. What we do need to think about... I should probably just bomb the next section so we build our last stock. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna bomb the rest of this. So now we have our last stock. Because this is the 4th stage, we're getting 4 bombs. We died earlier on stage 2, which is pretty funny. I don't even remember where, but I think I just did a dumb. Dude, thank God we're done with DDP having 6 stages. I think that's what making me lose my goddamn mind. Shit's only 5, and really just stage 4 and 5 are the scary ones. This shit here is kind of hairy. What I found is you need to be slow and not up. It's not bad right now, but if you're up while these happen, then you're dead. And you need to be going slow so we can laser everything so we get the majority of these. So by the time we hit this side here, there's barely any left. I don't know if there's any difference in bombs you get. This is like a... You could do that without bombing, but it just makes it brain dead. We're waiting for 1, 2, 3, 4, we go. This whole stage is heavy memo. Heavy routing. I could clean up this section. We're gonna have to kind of just dodge decently in second loop. I kill one of these. We're about to get a big enemy that has like a weird behavior. Basically, once it triggers the second phase, when you've done enough damage, it tries to track you. It moves fast and tries to track your like horizontal position. And when it happens, an enemy will come from behind and blast you, like that one. Ooh, I let you live too long. That's what happens if you don't hug the wing. If you're killing the wing, though, then it never can track you and you're safe. Yeah, this is a very cool playing stage. This is like hard memo stage. I was fine, but didn't want any mistakes, and we got a lot of bombs we could use. In fact, we're gonna plant a bomb right here just to make this section easy. Basically, if we just wait till this point here, then everything here's dead. As soon as that top pile appears, we go up. We could kill this before it could shoot, and we could seal these. And the tank at the bottom, if it does shoot, it only shoots once. I've been clipped by this thing before. Let's try not to. There, we got it. These are the worst enemy in the game. They're fucking terrifying. They shoot awful revenge bullets and awful super fast straight shots that hit limited angles that are messed up. We didn't kill you, but we could just go back around. We need to be here anyway. We're gonna wait here. Enemies are mad hassle. We want to get to the bottom enemies fast before the turrets can actually shoot us. This is the part where I don't have it routed super tightly. We want to kill the middle 2 turrets, make our way to the side. You want to be holding laser whenever these Zakos are out, because the Zakos don't shoot, and they can't ram you. But if you're holding laser, your aura just kills them. If you're not holding laser, they just zap you. I don't actually know how many bombs we need for the final. I don't know if we need to bring... Like, in second loop, I bombed the shit out of it there. Like, we could spend, like, 2 bombs in loop 2. The thing about this is they give you so many. Like, here we have a drop, end of the stage we have a bunch. This enemy here, you see that middle... How hard my laser's overlapping. We're trying to kill the middle section. If we kill the middle... and then we damage this. Once we get it to low health, it stops shooting its big pattern. You can kill it and do a safe spot in the bottom right by not shooting, and you get by a bunch of Zakas, but this way feels more straightforward. These are easy to get clipped by. Just have to be careful, do cuts, not die to the tanks on the side. You need to bait these in front of you, and then they make a gap here. That enemy might be a problem. Let's see if it will be. Luckily, the screen scrolled it off. I wasn't auraing him, but that's fine. We need to go slow. Look how fast those are, and this is just loop 1. Right here. I guess to save a bomb, we could try doing this part normal. I was looking at the top of the screen. I wasn't sure if I'd die. What was this? This is, I think we do cuts. Okay, once we kill you, we're just gonna wait here, and then we're trying to sweep all these. We don't need to kill them, we just need the turrets off them off. Now we have a bunch of these, we just have to live long enough that we could get into a safe spot. That's pretty bad, but we're about to get a few bombs. I wonder if you could set it up now. I'll just be safe. So we're getting, ooh, to win. Yeah, there's the second bomb. You shoot a lot of revenge bullets when you're here. Only need, like, 1 bomb. Yo, what up, Wes? Appreciate, dude. We died, like, immediately stage 2. But you have to die anyway, so it feels so good. I don't actually know technically how the safe spot works. That wasn't it. I don't know how the loop 1 safe spot works, so we're just gonna get owned. That's fine though, we have so many resources. Okay, I remembered what I did wrong. So while I was practicing, I basically had it like the exact pixel on the UI I needed to do for the safe spot. But I found out you can like enter this boss with the camera arranged differently. So I found that, like, based on how the camera was, I'd, like, fuck up the safe spot. I found a spot on the boss. There's, like, a element on the boss you can look at. And I think that just makes it static. I just forgot about it, though. We're gonna get a lot of bombs back. This pattern's fun to dodge, but, sometimes it throws you mean pattern, and we gotta be in the middle. I wanna get back in the middle. We can actually hit it. It's basically the same as loop 2. It might go a little bit faster or something. Yeah, loop 2, we're talking about the revenge bullets without, like, a silly death. There's, like, 4 types that you just don't see if you don't know miss. That's pretty good. So technically the death didn't matter at the start. So what are the loop requirements? The loop requirements are nothing. You have to beat the game and then you got it. I think even if you continue, you can get in the loop. What up, Metal Wolf? Welcome. We have just entered. I didn't even do the... I didn't even start the timer. Why are you not going? Ah, whatever. I'll fix it in the run after this. Alright, I just slotted in my save state. That clears the game. This is a replay now. It's not live. Evolved in the pool. Anyway, here's Revenge Bullets. So now the whole game revolves around these now. We have to be thinking about these at all times. If you seal enemies by killing them like on top of them, then you don't have to deal with them. And depending on each enemy has its own like amount they'll shoot. So like those tanks, that's like a pretty long one. A lot of the times we want to stop shooting, make cuts, do things like this. That's where Type A is really, really good. Because we're so fast that the cuts are fairly easy. You can't really micro. You want to be macroing a lot of stuff. You want to have a few situations. Even if you hit background elements like those stars we just went over, they'll shoot revenge bullets. Everything that can shoot will shoot revenge bullets at you. And you also need to like sit on top of things that are exploding. You see how they shoot kind of late? They will keep going even if you sealed their initial bullets. So making sure that you stay on top of big enemies for the duration of the revenge bullets is important. In some parts we need to kill you too. So like see this tank here? We're gonna kill it up here, stay on it, no revenge bullets. You see one revenge bullet popped out. But we have this routed in a way to where we basically sweep everything in a controllable way, stop at certain points, and then go again. And it controls all of the... it controls all the revenge bullets. Now we're not gonna pick up the bees don't matter. Oh, thank you, Loop 1.
Looky what we got here.
I forgot to do this before. So what up, Lord Sensei? Yeah, this is Loop 2. Ah! I need to hold down. We want to get those tanks out of the way so they don't shoot. And then from here, as long as we keep these two parts, we just have this pattern here. Really, really easy, and you can even point blank it. So if we don't care about the bees, we just do this for forever. Earlier we bombed on this stage so we could build up our bomb capacity. Our capacity's maxed, so we're fine. We're also gonna get a bomb on the next stage, and we get a bomb from the end of this one. So if you are playing, we're playing JP version. If you're playing the US version, I'm pretty sure it's similar. However, you get your entire bomb stock back. Here, stage 1, we're only getting 1 bomb back. Stage 2, you get 2. So like here, we still have 1 there. We don't want to shoot these. I want as few revenge bullets as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These go in like pairs of 5. That might be a problem. We'll just adjust here. We want to be on top of big enemies, like these, so they don't shoot the revenge bullets at us. And we want to kill the packs in certain ways that we don't, like, block ourselves off. Like here we have enough room to survive there. I'm playing pretty sloppy, but it's in very recoverable positions. Usually you can be up top and kill these, but since we're stuck here, we just gotta wing it right now. Luckily this shit's pretty, like, adaptable. It's pretty easy to control the bullets there. I mix up a lot of this stage and stage 4. I mix up which section happens when, because, we'll just do that for safety. I mix up where I need to be for which sections a lot, because they're very similar in design, and we don't have that many landmarks to gauge. But now we're back in the groove. We'll kill, like, as soon as these stop, we'll go. We want to seal these right up front, and they won't shoot. They both won't shoot, and the revenge bullets won't. I think there's... No, where am I? Oh, I know where I'm at. I messed up, so we'll just dodge for a bit. We'll try to seal those. Whatever. I knew I needed to clean up this stage more, because I always forget how this section goes. Alright, something nice about these. These actually give us bombs now when they die. You can... There's a easy strat to keep all these alive and just dodge them. And since they're slightly aimed, it's fine. Since we used all those bombs, I do want these dead, though. We are gonna use 1 bomb here, though. Usually I'm at a safe spot, but when you kill those, you get more enemies. Alright, here's fine. That turret goes. We could go here. We'll try to pick that. Yo, what up, Juju Canova? I heard you might know a thing or two about this game. We're playing really sloppy right now, but it's working out okay. We're playing... I think I like Type A the most in this. I was messing around with the... Oh, thanks a bunch for good lucks. I was messing a bit with the B. The B ship's pretty tight. I just like the speed on this, and just the consistency in controlling when revenge bullets happen. Since we get 2 bombs back on this stage, we have a 2-bomb setup. So these shoot revenge bullets, so we just tap. It's a bit dicey here, and this just cleans it up. This one here will die if we're in the corner, so that's 2 bombs. The rest of it's fine. The second loop seems so much more consistent here. You can point blank it a bit here, but I find I clip myself in silly ways. We stay on the same vertical, we don't move horizontally, even though the boss moved to the side. Like the boss sweep to the side a bit. If you just stay in that vertical lane, then you stay lined up with the wing up top. So you don't accidentally get shot by the lasers moving down. So now we're at our full resources. Because you get a bunch of bombs. We're playing JP, so we get 2 bombs from that. This is my favorite stage in the game. Feels very Raiden-y in the good ways. I know people don't like Raiden Memo, but the good parts of Raiden Memo are what I feel like you get in this stage, if that makes any sense at all. We're just gonna do a bomb setup. We can set up this entire stage. Making sure not die to revenge bullet. We can full bomb this stage and go into the next stage with max resources, just as long as we don't do any mess ups. Here we're fine. These tanks can't shoot an angle that hits us here. If we sit on top of here, not only do we kill these tanks, but we hit this enemy at a point where we seal most of its bullets. We need to be careful here. We need to sweep around. And I don't know the best way to do this, but I just found this shit to be fine because we only have to tap down for these 2 helicopters, and the other helicopters are gonna try to ram us, and since we're using our aura, we're fine. Once we kill that second tank, we sweep over, easy cut through. We kill both the tanks, and we're in line with this. They both killed the plane and this. I messed up a bit there, but we managed to unfumble it. I'm just gonna use a bomb here because it's free, just to deal with this guy. We want point blank it a bit. Be careful about these boxes. They will shoot revenge bullets. Once these enemies go, we line up for you. We have enough room if we go slowly. These guys don't shoot much revenge bullets. Here's the setup. It can't hit us if we're at the very top. We seal its bullets and then we go over and kill you in time. All these power-up carriers we get killed before they... Ooh. Okay, that's... I knew something like that would come up. Where, I think stuff has like an irregular... like timing it'll shoot when they spawn in. So I've noticed people in replays, they won't go for like the immediate fast kill like that. That's good to know that that is a thing and I'm not going crazy. So we'll make sure to be more safe when we're trying to kill stuff like the power-up carriers. We really want those green tanks dead. We could try to go for you. Nah. So we're not gonna go in with the full bombs like we wanted to. I'm doing this all wrong. If we go up here, all these, we don't have to worry about revenge bullets. They run into your aura, so they're close, so they get sealed. We're just gonna wait here. Sweep everything at once. Let me get a safe spot. This is, I don't know how to do the Loop 1 version. What isn't shooting revenge bullets? Everything does, unless, you seal it. Like, little hidden background stuff will. So this is... We're gonna do a 2-bomb setup that puts us, like, +3 on bombs. As soon as we dodge that last one there, we kill the rest of these. So this is similar setup to the one we did in first loop. But what's especially nice is if you do not kill these 2 side things with bombs, they drop 2 bombs. So we're gonna use 2 bombs here. So 1 bomb here when we get kicked out. We're waiting for another bomb here. And at this point here, if we triple bomb, we're not going to get back our bombs. But we do have enough time. We might be on low power, so it might not. Nope. We get our 2 bombs, so we spent 2 bombs, got our 2 bombs back, and we're gonna get 3 bombs from the like stage refill. So if you don't make any mistakes on this stage, you can use all of your bombs, get all of your bombs back. This is the problem stage. I'm gonna be a lot more careful with those power-up carriers now that I know I could get owned by those. I think we're max power. This stage is the motherfucker. This one's kind of hard. I could have practiced it more, but I got tired of practicing it. I'm like, fuck it, we'll just get into runs. We're leaving this alive for as long as possible. We want to kill this sweeping the other way, so we're in a position to kill those Zako. Where do we want to be? I forgot. That's a risky-ass, that's a risky-ass dodge for no reason. Fuck, where are we? Okay, we're here. All of these come in. We want to sweep these all at once, ending on the left side, because here, we don't want to be rammed by that top enemy. How this is going to work is, see this green patch here I'm covering? That's where the enemies spawn. Once they've stopped, we'll make our way over. We want to make sure we kill all of these Zako to make this easier. And we're going to kill these while moving to the right. So right here, all these enemies come in at once. We're now set up for the safe spot. You don't want to be shooting these other ones on the right. They have revenge bullets. We want to kill only the things that are necessary. And look here, the side aura of our ship. Yeah, see, we have to stop shooting there. If you blow those up, you have to do extra dodges. Here we just need to live because the next safe spot's easy. Just as long as they don't hit you like from a like diagonal bad angle, you're fine. Like diagonal from behind. Your aura's pretty big. Here's some power-ups. I'll try not to get owned by them. I'm less good at this part. So as soon as this big enemy comes up, we'll get up to you, we'll sweep across, we did enough damage. These enemies are scary, so we just are gonna plan bomb it. And I don't have this super tightly routed, so we gotta... I should have bombed there. I was waiting to bomb the next guys. That's okay, because no resource check, it's super fine. I did mess up the plan I wanted to do, but it's fine. These are fairly controllable. Once they reach the bottom, they don't shoot very often. Anyway, this shit's really hard. What we're gonna do is we want to kill the side turrets, and then we don't want to, like, sweep to a side while killing the turrets. We want to get the one side and then kill them, because look how long the streams of bullets are. I probably should have bombed there, but we making stuff work. Usually I plan a death somewhere on this section, because I'm probably gonna eat shit somewhere. Here's a safe spot. It's fairly lenient. So we're waiting for... Look at the middle parts here. You see that second set of turrets we killed? Now the second right enemy, as we kill that, we move. Now I'm not really good at this part. We have to make a cutback after we move slowly to the right. Sorry, I tried to be cool. Anyway, well, next run we'll just want the bomb more. So I found you could just sit on the top left of these and kill these just fine. But I'm not 100% sure if based off like any amount of RNG if they can or can't. I got pushed off here too fast, but fine. I haven't practiced this part very much, so there's a good chance I could die here. But basically, as soon as these come in here, we're gonna sweep these like this. It's enough that the right bunker won't shoot, and we make it here in time. This section's really fun. It's really hard, though. We don't want to kill the turrets. We can sweep by the Zako, but the turrets themselves we need to stop shooting and make clean cuts for. Because, very spooky, their lines last a long time. I want to get in a good position to kill these fast. By the way, do you guys know if this ship, if the shot does more damage than the laser? Or if they're, like, around the same? Because, like, look how fast this shit dies. It's pretty wild. Okay, by this point, let's just seal that turret next to us. Oh, I made a mistake. I should have been in the middle killing those turrets or not shooting at all. But that's alright. Usually by this point I have 0 to 1 bomb. We need to be down. I almost died there. That would have been our last. What's next is this thing. So we're just trying to proc off the first hit. And these are fine. When they hit you in their aura, they seal themselves. We just have to do dodge. And then we're fine. This is close to the end. Surprisingly, this is like a clearable run, even though we've suicided all of our lives over and over. We gotta keep holding this, because there can be some missiles that can shoot a second wave at you. Anyway, if we just don't die to this boss, we're fine. We get 4 bombs back. I only really plan for 1 bomb, so we don't have to worry too much. Ooh, I triggered you too early, so we will bomb if it moves to this side. We'll just get you out of the way. That was a mistake. Alright. I do like this pattern a whole lot. The blue color works really well for me. Usually I like doing this on the left side, but it's the same. You could do it on the right side, it's fine. I will bomb if this next section causes any weird... We want to keep swapping sides because it's swapping over each side. I do want to get over here. And then I think we're good. I guess I should just bomb it, but that's fine. Anyway, that's a disaster stage 4. As long as we don't get clipped somewhere, though, this is very clearable. This is our first run, by the way. I forgot to start the timer. Anyway, I'll probably will die at the start of this section, because I'm not very good at it. Let's do... First bit's easy. We wait for you guys. We need to go low and not high. Alright, for this part here, we need to go slow, really slow. Really, really slow. We need to keep going slow. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna plant a bomb for here, but we especially need to because I messed up that. 1, 2, 3, 4, we go. We got some of the tanks, I'll make this easier. We need to stop shooting and then cut back. I don't know if that tank can shoot. Okay, it can't. There's 1 tank here we want to kill as it comes in. I got really close to it. I could've got blasted by a revenge bullet. Alright, these guys... Ooh, I didn't kill the turret. I wonder if you'll be a problem. Oh, it didn't decide to shoot. So, we have to be on the wings of these, because it's trying to spawn an enemy behind us after we deal enough damage. So as long as we, towards the middle, are just hitting the wing, whenever it speeds up to chase us, it can't hit us. Alright, we want to wait here, where you kill this top one, and then I have to make sure not to plug the easy dodge. Somehow that's easier than first loop one. Alright. We kill you, we kill you. We stop shooting just so fair revenge bullets aren't an issue. We're gonna plant a bomb here. We're just waiting till we're at the bottom. Pop it. Only enemy we care about are on the side here. That panel's done, we go up. Almost died. See, I went late. Alright, let's not get clipped by this tank, which is very possible. I didn't kill it, but we could just come back around. These tanks don't do anything if we steal them. As soon as we can damage, left to right, we bait it. We didn't kill it again, but let's see if that's an issue. Nope, it's not. Alright, these guys are actual problem, though. They are real asshole. These are the most dangerous enemy in the game for me. Alright, we need to not do hero stuff for this section, because I don't have it routed very well. So we just need to bomb and not do dumb stuff. Right around here is like around where a fine bombing point is. I'm just gonna pick that up. We want to kill this middle first. That side got a good angle for us. I should probably have stopped shooting. I'm doing a lot of unnecessary dodges, but it's fun. These won't shoot, so we're fine. Make sure we don't wall ourselves off with the revenge bullets. This middle bit, we want to kill the middle. These aren't too hard to dodge. We just kill the middle. And now we need to damage it just enough that it doesn't die, but now it doesn't shoot. Alright, I'm gonna spend a lot of... I need to spend a lot of bombs on these sections to make sure something doesn't go wrong. Let's see. I felt confident in that path. Didn't feel confident in that, though. I probably should bomb those tanks, too. Here, we want to be at the top. When we see enemies come in, we tap down. It makes them all whiff. We need to kill you while moving over. We're sealing everything. This part's a bit dicey. Spooky, spooky, spooky. We want to kill this late so we can seal it. And that lines up good to kill with the... Oh, we're gonna bomb early. This is a fine time, though. What now? Seal you guys. Don't get owned by a silly thing. Unfortunately, we did. What was this point? I think the strategy I was doing, we're just hugging here, and then we're gonna shoot these all. Hug the bottom. We're gonna plan, like, one bomb here at some point. I wish I was better at the safe spot. I don't know it very well. I think we're fine at this now. I think this spot works. If it doesn't, then we'll know it doesn't for the next round. This is very clearable. Really shockingly. As long as I don't get tagged somewhere. So, I want 3 bombs for... I can 2 bomb. I can technically 1 bomb the TLB. Oh, let me get in spot. I think this is fine. I don't know the safe spot very well. Let's see if this is fine. Yeah, that's good. So, just like Batsugun, the final boss, final, has like a spot here that you're fine. As soon as he stops shooting, we need to move up. Right here's where we're safe. We need to kill you. I want some damage on the side bit. Now, I need to bomb at the first side of danger. Not damaging the boss. These are fine. We just tap once we trigger them. We could dump 2 more bombs on this boss and be fine. Alright, we gotta remember here, there's revenge bullets. Also, the power-ups go away immediately. So we have 4 bombs. So I'm probably just gonna dump a bomb on the first pattern. How comes the first focus bomb? The shot bomb hits everything on screen at once, and most of the times I'm bombing are due to, all the Zakos are the issue. We will use, like, focus bomb on here. We'll use both of them on this fight. Anyway, this is Hachi. No Hibachi in this game, but this is this game's version of the TLB. Anyway, hopefully I don't do something stupid and we got it clear.
I don't believe it. They've got a doomsday machine. Come on, hit him with everything you got.
Since we have excess bombs, I'll just use that to make it extra working. Wait here for 1 second, move down. This shit is so much easier than SDOJ version. Good God. I hate this pattern in SDOJ. I'm so glad it's free here. Ooh, we triggered you at a bad time. I don't... I'm making mistakes. Okay, we killed you. This is the scary part. I don't know if I set this up correctly. I didn't. That's not good. Hopefully you die. Please die. Please die. Okay, perfect. I think that's good. Oh, no! Oh! He rammed me. I got greedy. He went up. Anyway, we'll do another run. Or I guess we could let that run out. That's a funny part to die. Anyway, we'll run it back now that we died in so many silly places that I'm not too worried about it. We'll just get back there.
Thanks for playing this game. Bye.
Where did we mess up on that, actually? Oh, we triggered it too early because we did the bomb. Okay, I'll just pay attention to that on next one. Anyway, let me actually get the timer going. We will run it back, except hopefully this time I remember how to do any of the stages.
Presented by
Run 2. Yeah, I bombed, like, last second, so, like, we had even more extra time. I just ran into it. That's how all of my hibachi attempts died in DDP. Was just ramming into Koryu with full bombs. It's the classic. Anyway, we'll run it back again and just do another one. So the dream of the first try 2-all is over. But the second try 2-all begins now.
Okay, good luck. Wing leader to base. Wing leader to base. Commencing
What did bomb more? I just kept dying with bombs. I'll try to get all the Bs. I think I'm too late. I'm already too late. With the blue window things in the background for the second phase. Actually, I didn't know what the telegraph was to... Like, during the one where it's got the like, aimed red shot. I don't know the exact angle to bait that, but, like, I go here and then, like, tap down with, like, shot, so it creates a gap and you just sit there for a while. Alright, gotcha. Yeah, I never quite figured that out, but I'm like, fuck it, I'll just bomb if it goes wrong. It's pretty funny, though. I think I was literally, like 1 or 2 seconds from the clear, which is pretty amusing. That's a pretty funny way to drop it by a... Upside. That's a pretty funny way to drop it, though. Like, last second, ram the boss with your face. Now, it is... I guess this is technically attempt 3.
Wing leader to base. Commencing operation.
Our long-lived second attempt. A few frames, yeah. I made sure that, like, that would kill it with one bomb, no matter what. But, I guess I just wasn't used to him being that high. So naturally he would move down. That's pretty funny. Anyway, I thought about... There's a bunch of places, obviously, if you've been watching that last run, that I don't have super down. The other one is like stage, like 2-1. I don't have like a super perfect route for, but you don't really need it. You just kind of stop shooting. Move to the side, go here. By the way, if you score this game, scoring is a lot different from other DDPs. So every DDP game, you know, you use your shot, your combo fills up to like the top. So you shoot things with shot, your combo's like really high, but then it drops down and you have to keep killing things. So it ends up being you use your shot on enemies and then you hold your laser on a big enemy. Because holding your laser pauses the combo. So that's how you keep the combo going like for a long time. Well, in this game it doesn't do that. Your laser doesn't hold your combo. A lot of the chains in this game are extremely tight-knit. It's really fucking fast, the combos. Like, if you're not killing, like, a stream of things non-stop, see how fast your combo dropped there? So the scoring runs of this game are super intense, how they set everything up, so they're killing everything in this really tight position. Anyway, I bet we could... I bet we just 2-bomb this just to build up our bomb stock. I'm like, I don't want to enter with the wrong amount of bombs. Wow, that shit just died in 1. Anyway, you bomb and your score goes to shit. Thing is, though, there's for us, there's no scoring requirement for second loop. The only requirement for second loop is you do the first loop. That's it. No Bs or anything. These come in waves of 5. And the scoring extends. If you're going for 2-loop, you're gonna hit the scoring extends. Where do we want to be? I need to pay more attention to this section here for when we're in loop 2, because I always forget which section happens when. So here is we need to sweep all to the side. You can seal all these guys for 4. Seal all these guys. And at this timing, you could get up here. We wait for all these stars to appear, then we hold down. If we're on the side here, only this helicopter lives. It can maybe shoot just 1 shot. What is this? We wait a second, then we go. Then we come back to kill the big enemy. 1 cut here, we go back, kill the big enemy. What was this? Oh, we want to be here. There's a big enemy. And then we pre-position like this. Because they don't come in and shoot right away, it's really easy to do this. This is a thing you do like DOJ Stage 1. Once these start to pause, we'll move over, sweep those. Even though they will shoot from the side, we're tapping down anyway. This is what we need to do in that loop. We kill all these helicopters. Now we aura these. You can see how big your aura is for killing those. And then these don't drop the bombs like they do in the second loop. I'm just killing 2 so we don't have to worry about them. If you kill all 3, then you're gonna get some helicopters even going into the next battleships. Which causes like safe spot I want to do to not really work. But if we do it like this, because those last for so long, I was a bit worried about getting shot point blank there, but it looked fine. These helicopters can't shoot us. Now we're back to the other one. We wait for the 6 stars once again. So here they come. Here's the 6. Now we sweep over. I'm just gonna wait here till the enemy on the side. Because they're aimed fairly tightly, you just sweep over horizontally. And by that time, you've killed all the turrets on this. And now we're at the very end. There's probably a bomb drop on the stage somewhere. I probably should have just dumped the bomb on just to increase the counter. We will use 2 bombs on this. And then you pick up... I wonder, actually. What if we just accelerate our bomb use by 1? I don't even know if that matters at all. Anyway, these just die on you. I'm just doing the same movement as Loop 2. I guess that's the part where I would have bombed. Are we safe? I'm tripping. Get some 3 point blank there. No more bombs. See how we held the same vertical position even though it's swept to the side, shooting its down lasers? You're fine. You just hold that vertical position as you dodge and then you move straight up. And you point blank him. This guy's not too hard to just sit in the middle and shoot him. But that's a Loop 2 setup. I don't want my loops to be that different. If the loops are different, then you have to hesitate. You have to remember, like, which strat you need to do. Anyway, we sit on the top of this tank, where these exploded parts are. And that prevents these tanks from hitting, like, an annoying angle on you. I guess we could just kill these. I didn't route the bomb routing as tight first loop. They come in here with 6 bombs and then recover all 6 bombs. I'm not sure if I'm first loop if you do or don't. But that part's easy enough to not worry about. These don't shoot revenge bullets, but once again, we want our second loop to feel the same as the first. It also means that while this is, like, a lot easier, it's also a bit of warm-up on the routing, since you're doing the same route, even though it's not as hard. You're getting comfy with it. We wait for the second tank. Now we go. This sweeps everything and gives us a clean cut. And this is in time that we kill this plane. All these tanks immediately die. We got this clean way to get rid of everything else before they come in. You really don't need to bomb this, but I'm just going to anyway. We want to hold to the side while killing that guy, because if he does manage to shoot something, it's going to be an aimed line. Wait for the helicopters. We're trying to kill you. We have enough room here to crawl up the side. Those tanks will stop shooting at the bottom, which is nice. This is fine at the very top. I sit on him for a little bit because... Oh, here's where we died. I'll just do that just to make sure we don't accidentally get clipped by an immediate shot. These tanks have a really long revenge bullet window. So we move kind of late like that. We allocate like 2 bombs for this shit. But we could try to get the free bomb off the hovercraft. We just have to make sure this tank behind us isn't being an asshole. Yeah, let's try it out, why not? We'll just pop you. This is a bit... Ah! Ah, whatever. That's okay, we're about to get all of our bombs back. I think. Using our aura, these aren't a problem. They don't shoot anything, so they'll just ram into you as long as you're holding laser. I guess what we actually should be doing is this, just to make this as clean of a line as possible. You can do the safe spot I did in Loop 2 up here. It's harder, though. It's harder. There's a lot of more stuff shooting at you. It's, like, way more pixel perfect. So, like, we're just gonna shoot stuff now. Let's make sure we kill these turrets as they come in. As soon as we kill these middle, let's just make our way to the top and 4 of these. I want to be here when he starts shooting. This is the setup. While we don't get the bombs like the second loop, we can simply 2-bomb this boss, and you see... let's not die to you. You have to hold up here or else you get pushed back. I didn't even notice the helicopter below us. That could have killed us. That's the last one. And now shit just dies. So while we don't get the 2 bombs, it's routed in a way where we're gonna get 3 of them back here. And then we get 1 bomb on the next stage or something. So we have to die somewhere. I don't know if you guys know, you have to die for the rank, so you get off no miss rank. But, do you know if you have to do it in, Loop 1? I think you want to, just because, at the final boss has a bunch of power-ups. So it's like you don't get... Like, power loss is pretty bad in this. It's not the worst thing, because there's a bunch that drop. But you go to, like, really low power. If you play, like, DOJ as, like, as not XY, it feels kind of like that. What's next? That's this. We just have to make sure once we get to the top, we want to make it to the side, so we start all these on the right. We'll end off on the left side. And we just gotta bait these. These also have a limited angle in which these get hit, so we just react to them. We don't, like, want the hard tap dodge. I don't want to do too much damage to you just yet, because then I want to make sure those Dakos die, and then we kill this over here. In the loop, that, like, does the revenge bullets fine. Oh! I didn't kill those helicopters. We want to be out hard on the side. It makes it so the angle of these don't give us a problem. If you do bad angles on manipulating the bullets, sometimes they can outchase how fast you can hold laser, even on this ship. Oh! I get up here. Basically, we have 1 life left of leeway. Ideally, we just no-miss everything until the final boss, and then just... Or, I don't know when the optimal time to die is. Where am I? I went to the wrong spot. We want... Ah, fuck it. We'll just, do him normal. And then bomb. I was planning to bomb here anyway in the loop. For these guys. We'll just have that bomb carry over for that. Anyway, sweep all you guys. I think I died here in the... You have to do it clean like this, or something. Oh, you guys are really shooting. That's a section that I'd need to go clean up later. Don't shoot me, guy who's close to bottom. Alright, this... I think this is the hardest part of the game, this whole strip. Luckily, the turrets aren't so bad, because these are shooting, like, single shots, the ones on the sides. The revenge bullets they shoot are so much in the loop. You have to be very careful on when you kill things. Here, we could kind of just sweep everything. Don't have to worry about sealing anything. I'm trying to think of the best place to die. I think this works same as second loop. Alright, now we're waiting for the second right enemy. Now we go... Once we hit this right side... These enemies are way scarier once they have revenge bullets. They wall you off. Here it's fine, though. You just hold the laser off to the side, you're good. There's our 1-up. So you only get 5 lives in this game versus like your DDP and DOJ like 7. But because there's no resource check, you have effectively so many more mistakes you can make by like a huge margin. Like we died in so many silly places in that first run, and then basically cleared. Oh, let's see if I do this right. We want to wait till like here, where we're in line. It makes it so the right side doesn't shoot. Now, this part's actually pretty fun in the... Like, I usually worry about stuff like this where you have to finesse things. Like, I'm sure you could route it pretty tight, but I don't have it routed. But you can just do dodges and shit and it's good. Where's next one? We don't need to kill this right side, we will anyway. Is this one the one that we don't need to kill? Oh, this shit moves really fast. It's easy to sweep around everywhere. You don't have to micro as much. And the... Like, the C-ship's really good for 1-all. And you could do a bunch of things on the 2-loop with it, but the... In DDP, the slow movement of C-ship isn't a problem, because the C-ship is fast in that game. Like, you don't really need that much more speed. And in this game, it moves like a tank. Really, really slowly. Like, let's pop you. I don't know where those missiles went. We're just holding laser just in case. Like, this one might shoot a second layer, so right now you'd see a second one of them. Anyway, here's boss. Since we have this free bomb, we're just gonna pop a bomb on this section. Unless we accidentally pick it up. Oh yeah, another weird quirk. I think if you're on B ship, the hitbox is like a lot different. Is that enough to kill you? It is. Like, I saw some safe spots don't work if you're not on B. Or if you're on B. Okay. Woo! You don't need to get over to this side, but I find it... did we drop that bomb somewhere? I think we did. I think we let it go off screen. I'm trying to think if this is any different from Loop 2. We do want to cross. Once we get a couple more shots, we'll just pop a bomb. Looks like we still don't have max capacity, which kinda sucks, but whatever. So, I don't know where we need to die. Do we die on the last power-up carriers? I'm not too sure. Maybe I'll just die on this stage, because I'll probably mess up somewhere. So it's probably fine. I just don't want to be at a power loss going into second loop. What do we need to be doing? I messed this up. We have so many free bombs because of the fact that we need to die. I have a hair on my eye. This is a bad time for that. I think these enemies could shoot. I don't even need to bomb these guys. You only need to kill the turrets on them. Count 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we just need to stop. Woo! I couldn't tell if that guy hit me or not. I was looking at another part of the screen. One dude here. One turret here. Now we just have to make sure on these guys that halfway through we're now going on their wing, so they don't spawn an enemy behind us. They're gonna spawn 3 of these. And our shot does enough damage, and the shot makes it easy to get through everything. After these 2, we got 2 turrets coming up. And make sure to sit on top of those starting from the right, because we want to be down here. We do have to do kind of a dodge on the enemy on the right side. We kill that tank first, so it's not a problem. We want to kill you. We want to get to this one here. We don't have to worry about not hitting those top turrets because we don't have any revenge bullets. We'll just plant a bomb there. Wait for that top tile to finish, and now we go up. This guy won't shoot. None of the tanks at the bottom will shoot us. Almost got that tank to shoot us. Didn't kill this one. I wonder why that's the case, because usually I kill him in practice. I like being inconsistent at that. We'll see if this one lives, too. I kind of paid a little more attention to try to kill that. These guys aren't that bad in this loop, just because they're only the singular fast bullet. Their revenge bullets are really... Ooh, we could die here. We did die there. I probably should have bombed. I realized, oh, I could just die here and that's fine. But, in retrospect, you should just bomb the moment I feel that, because we have to die somewhere anyway. Now there's a chance we could lose 2 lives. But, yeah, this part's fine. We need to cut over, so we move to the side there. Now, there are these enemies that come in. Just as long as we're holding laser, they can't do anything. They also never shoot, and they just go off on their own. Oh, I need you. Here's a middle enemy. Just kill the thing in the middle instead of the side. Keep tapping some shots till his bullets go away. And now we got nothing else. See this arrow? It's pointing at a bunch of bees. We don't care about them though, we're just gonna go here and wait. The side tanks we want to handle. They keep going, since they're going to pop on the screen, they can go from not being a threat to being one later. Tap down once we see the flyers. Point blank U, go over, dodge the flyers. Please trigger it. What the fuck? Yeah! You have to, it's like motion sensitive to get through that guy. Ah, that's annoying. It did. Ah! Let's kill you and then we're fine, we're back on. I've completely forgotten how we wanted to do this in the second loop. I think it's just a few cuts. But I don't remember. We do wait here. Hit all these. We're gonna plant a bomb for here. Okay, so I want the tank here dead because the aura kills everything from behind. And now I'm pretty sure this is a safe spot. So we saved a bomb for that. We really only need 1 bomb, maybe 2 on this. We're getting back a bunch of bombs. So, since we had 3 bombs here, I'm just gonna spend them. Does that work? I think that's the safe spot. Let's find out.
Hey, this is it, kid. Make every shot count.
Okay, yeah, that's it. It fucking looks like it's not, but... Maybe any 1 more pixel on the side and this wouldn't work. We don't want to be in the middle of this because these shoot around. Or I guess in this loop it doesn't matter. We'll off the side to damage you. We'll bait 1 off there. Now these carry us to you guys. We kill the 1 on the side, kill you. This kind of pod we're next to, this little like divot, this black area here. We're safe from the enemy on the right side. See, it shoots above us. And these shoot around us. Now it's just... we'll just bomb to get rid of you guys. And since we're getting 5 bombs back... Boom. It's White Doc Lewis. Oh, yeah, the announcer's really good in this game. Well, the sound design in this game's fucking weird. Like, shooting enemies feels good. Blowing shit up feels good. The announcer sounds good. Music is like... there's no fidelity. I don't really care for the music in this, but And on the announcer makes it worth. Anyway, we're in second loop now. And we're at max power, so that's cool. I think the whole lore is you're basically shooting all your own dudes, thinking it's like a training simulation or something. No, you're shooting all your buds. So now 7 years later, now we're revolting for real. It's something like that. Unfortunately, the DonPachi Corp created their bases in the same exact blueprint as before. Anyway, if you just got here, here's the revenge bullets now. Because we took an intentional death earlier, we don't have no miss rank, which means these are the only sides of revenge bullets which we'll encounter. Depending on which things we kill, we'll get different size of revenge bullet. Or not size, different amounts of them. And you see how they happen for a long time, like the longer your explosion is. So we either need to seal them, or position ourselves in a way to where that doesn't become a problem. Feeling like this, so if we're sitting on top of them, no revenge bullets out of that. And if we do kill... that's dumb. If we do kill a big enemy... let me get back on route, so we don't have to do any dodging. If you do seal an enemy, if it's a big enemy like that, you need to sit on him for quite a bit of time. Like, these don't matter, but this enemy here, we want to stay on him for a bit. No revenge bullet. Even the secrets in the back will shoot him. We're gonna stop shooting, get over here. As soon as these bottom tanks are dead, we stop so we don't kill that crane. That crane would have blocked us off from cutting back. And now we're good. I'm not worrying about the bees. The bees don't really matter for us. We're at like 6-7 million now. I was watching like a 99 mil high bay replay earlier. That's fucking crazy. Alright, we do want these side tanks dead and one of these sides gone. If we do that, then the pattern's incredibly easy. I'll just go out of my way, kill the tank. Now the boss is free. We're even gonna have max bomb. We can't point blank him here. And because I could be point blanking more because they shoot on the outer sides first. It's not bad at all. Pretty much same as first loop. Okay, what am I forgetting in stage 2? It's like a middle section. I always forget what to do. Luckily, starts easy. I don't shoot anything at the start because if you clip something and you're not sealing it, you could get blasted immediately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here's like the ceiling. You see how we moved a bit late? Those like bullets came there. Alright. Well, sweep all you. You do have to do a cut. Oh, already messed up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. After those shoot once, we could get into here. We're waiting for 6 of these stars. We won't be on the side of here, so only 1 of those helicopters remain. Oh. I did this wrong. Oh, that's like completely unnecessary. Where are we at? We need to be here. And then there's another one right here. Once we kill these 2, there'll be an enemy on the top right, I think. We wait for these to be close to the middle. We tap down. We seal both the revenge bullets and we dodge the enemies off the side. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. We need to cut back to fix it. Okay, we're fine. No, we're not fine. We're getting revenge bullet. We're about to pick up a shit ton of bombs, though. You see these enemies? I need you to go away. Well, that's unnecessarily risky for no reason. We're gonna leave one of them alive. I'm making this look so much harder than it should be. Okay, perfect. We even have a freebie bomb if we actually want it. I guess it's gonna hit us anyway. Alright, once again, waiting for a 6-star. 1, 2, 3, we go. And as soon as you pop up, you just have to make sure you see the revenge bullets from the building we killed on top of this carrier. To make sure not get shot by that. What's here? Just Zako. Because of that angle of our aura, these ones don't rush you. There's a free bomb, and we get 2 bombs back. Even if we didn't have this free bomb, we could set this up perfectly fine. The side of the wing. Because he's got revenge bullets, we now have to tap, tap, tap. Second one's a bit hairy, so we'll just bomb that. This side here is not safe if you just hold to the side for this, so there's another bomb and gets us some damage. Now this side is safe. Tap down. Stay in this vertical line. So now we can move up, and we're still lined up with it. We're doing this wing thing because we're getting so much point-blank damage that we don't have to deal with anything. It's a 2-bomb setup, where you get 1 bomb before the boss, and you get 2 bombs by ending the stage. You get, in this version, the JP version, you get 1 additional bomb for each of the stage it is. So stage 2, we're getting 2 bombs. This is my favorite stage. I like the routing on this one a lot, and there's a lot of landmarks for things. Ah, that fucking blows, dude. I wonder what I did wrong there. That's okay, because we're back en route now. Except we're down on bombs. If we can do this without bombing, that would save us a headache. So we're just gonna try. We just need to get to the side. Alright, now we go here. You still have 3 lives, and you only need for the TLB 1 life. This might live longer than I'm used to, but your aura still does a lot, even when you're low power. I'm being late here, so if you shot a bit, need to make sure not to get shot by the tanks. I didn't kill the boat. That boat is the problem. Alright, wait till second tank is dead. Now we go over. Yeah, make sure to kill you this time. I think the debris in the background was stopping it first time. Even if we only kill the turrets off these guys, it's fine. I guess we can try to no-bomb this. Let's try it out. This could be a terrible idea. Okay, it worked out. As long as we get up here in time. So we kill it before it can shoot. That looked like it was about to hit us. Sit on top of you, so no revenge bullet. Covering our power. Also slowly. These shoot up huge streams, so we want to stop shooting for a while. I'll kill that. Building messed up a bit there. I have to keep holding laser because of the helicopters coming in. Need to kill these green enemies if we're on though. I think this is fine. It would be cool if we could get the bomb off you. Ah, we just missed it. I went too early. We might have the bomb here. Ah, that's annoying. Alright. Now we just wait for everybody. Alright, here's the safe spot. Yeah, the sprites in this are cool. You're in that pre... You're in that... Okay, that's fine. That's hard middle. It's really cool having like the... Oh, wait for one more. I can't make the pre-rendered look good, but I really do like those early sprite ones they do. Oh wait, this is the only dodge we have to do for this. This boss, as long as we do not bomb, kill these 2 side pods with the bomb. Then it'll drop 2 bombs. So we spend 2 bombs here. I'm not sure how... Ah, fuck, dude. I forgot to wait. I was too busy thinking about my power level. I wasn't sure if this setup would work if I'm at lower power. Luckily, though, doesn't really matter too much, because we can still afford 1 death here. I got distracted thinking about if I had too little power. I just rammed into the... I didn't wait.
Closing in. Watch your tail.
But now we definitely have too little power. But most of the problems here are Zakos, which don't matter what power you're at.
Power
Make sure not to get clipped by the guys on the sides that happened earlier. You bait these like this and they are manipulated in a pattern that's fine. Alright, we want to kill these, so we're moving to the left side. Kills all you guys fine. Oh, what's next? I never remember. Alright, it's you guys. Okay, wait a little bit. And then hard side. If I was type C, I couldn't make a dodge like that. Just not at the movement speed. Wait here to seal these guys. They do kind of get some shots, but just like 2. We want to kill all of these Zakos at all costs. So that we can kill you on the side. We're now set up here where these guys won't be a problem. Don't shoot, we don't want extra revenge bullets. We just need to kill these guys. We need to be hard on the side so the angles they shoot aren't a problem. Had to adjust a little bit, I did that bad. As soon as these are all dead, easiest one to get up to is up here. We have a whole lot of bombs. We're just gonna blow them whenever possible. We even have a freebie here. So if I do this wrong, I'll just pop bomb. I was doing it somewhat correct. This is a planned one too, so since that's free, it's especially good. We need to move along with these so their revenge bullets aren't an issue. I made it harder than it needed to be. We plan to sweep everything like this, it's fine. Alright, we're gonna wait. We get all this slowdown now, because there's too many on screen. Alright, we need to bomb at first sign of danger. This is the hardest part of the game, I feel like. I want to get these out of the way just fast, because these are in the way. Just stop shooting, cut to the side. That's an earlier bomb than I would have liked. That's a bit scary. That's a position I should have bombed in. Luckily, those guys are going away. Get up to the safe spot, hurry! We made it with using shot, too. Alright, now, second bullet from the right. As soon as that passes, we go. Oh, what happened there?
Power up. Longer.
That's something I worry about in this, where, like, I'm not sure if my... Now we're in, like, deep shit, so we might be resetting soon.
Power up. Power up.
Can we do this with 3 bombs? We can. What was the part I died on? I think I know what I did wrong. I needed to be up here to seal you guys. I think what I did wrong was I went after the bullet got dodged and not the enemy got killed. I think you're supposed to do it when the enemy gets killed. Alright, now, at this point here, the right bunker won't shoot. Ah, that sucked, dude. I was way too passive in making myself a way around. When you're killing the small dudes, you have room to move a lot. The turrets are where you have to craft a more careful path. Ah, you sealed your bullets. Alright, sort of recovered. We want to kill one side first. Nah, dude, what am I doing? You have to kill those and then move off to the side. You can't be on the side and killing those, or you wall yourself off. This is bad. I need to be here. We gotta pick up that bomb at some point. They don't last very long.
Longer.
Not trigger you. Luckily, he's dipping off screen. I guess you don't need to trigger this, but it just makes it so if you do it early, you have less to dodge. How is this situation? Ideally, we do no bomb.
Pulls away from the titanium shield.
So we're in a pretty bad spot because we made... Our mistakes were, like, catastrophic. We're gonna stop shooting here because I need him to move to the right side. Now we could trigger this. Because we're moving to the left and not moving against this line, less chance to die. Alright, we're waiting till we trigger... Triggered now, so we'll get to this side. I'm most comfortable dodging it over here. Now, once it hits the side, we gotta do baits. And we're just gonna keep crossing after a few baits. We start the pattern back where we started, so we're gonna get all of our bombs back. Pop. So, full bomb, so we just have to do this correctly. I can 2-bomb TLB. The problem is there's a lot of easy ways to get clipped on final stage.
Enemy head. Let's slow and get out of here.
Alright. Now we cut. At that end, good cutting point. We didn't go too high. Oh, it was a bit scary. I was so high there. That's so bad. Alright, now we're here. I'm gonna try to no-bomb this to give us a little... to make it slightly easier. 1, 2, 3, 4. I sometimes have problems on this section. I have to be careful with these power-up carriers, they shoot a lot. Anyway, that's a free bomb. I don't know how... I'm not gonna bomb somewhere where I don't have planned, because I just need to stay on route as much as possible. So we're gonna lose that bomb, but I'm not sure if, like, say I bomb here, maybe we'll spawn, like, a 4th ship. I don't know if that's how it works. Or if, like, by killing these 3, then we don't have to worry about any. Because that's an unknown, and one mistake and we die, we're just not even gonna worry about it. You know, if it... Dang, it went away. It'd be cool if it lasted to here. That way we wouldn't have to do this dodge. Alright. Stop shooting, go. Almost died. This is a planned bomb. Ooh, I didn't stay at the bottom. That could be an issue. Because you're gonna shoot, you guys are gonna shoot, and you're gonna shoot. Now, we might die here, because the tank is a dick sometimes. Okay. Make it to the top. Let's not get clipped. Didn't kill it, that's a problem. Ah, there it is. Alright, back to reset. I knew I should have bombed, but if I bomb there... I don't have enough bombs later. Alright, back to it. Alright, where did we die? Let me make sure I understand how to do this spot. Okay, this one here. So, I died because I did this. So, we killed these 2. Waited for 2 shots to pass. And then I got tagged there. Are we supposed to kill... See, it's hard to lap this because of... I'm not sure. Alright, let's stop that there. So far, we basically got within half a second of beating the game, and then we ran into Hachi. Now we just have to make sure not to run into... we have to make sure not to run into spots. We have to not get clipped with full bombs. I'm gonna just bomb on that section that we just died on. Anyway, give me 2 seconds to refill water, and then we go back in again. We are back. So run number 4, we're about to go. Basically, we just have to not get hit. So luckily, since there's no TLB requirement, deaths aren't the worst thing in here. But you do get some power loss, and you get your 3 bombs, so our bomb routing gets a little weird. But that's not a super big deal. Mostly the issue is we'll just incorporate some bombs in the places that are a little finicky that we don't have perfectly good yet. And even if it ends up we take a death later because of using that bomb, it's fine. Because I think reducing the risk of like dying with full bombs in stock on a section that like we can't really... I think we died on 2-3. On like a part where we're pretty close up to enemies. I'm not sure if we'll try a bomb there instead. I think I just flubbed execution. One thing that makes me a bit antsy in places like a stage 4 is I don't think enemies shoot at the same times that they do credit to credit. So I'm a couple of the safe places I use. I didn't bother to go try them on a different seed. So there's a chance they might not be safe. But the majority of things are. I'm not 100% sure the safe spot on 1-5 boss. I'm still not super sure on that. I'm not sure if it's, because I noticed my state that I use for practice for 1-5 and 2-5, they have different, the camera angle's different, so I was basing my positioning off the UI, which I don't think is what you want to be doing. We're gonna spend a bomb. In order to get your higher bomb stocks, instead of something like a DOJ or like all the other DDP, whatever, instead of dying and then your next lives have more stocks, how it works is you bomb. You bomb a couple times, it gives you a stock. So this first loop, we just have to bomb a bit. 3, 4, 5. Having better time with this game. This game is significantly easier. Like, way, way easier to... There's not real... There's no, like, you have, like, very little room for mistake in DDP. Because, you have 7 lives, but you need, like, 5 of them. going into Koryu. And the way the bombs are routed in DDP are a bit weird. So like there's a chance you could die on 2-3. And then you get a huge bomb supply. So if you die on 2-3 because you the boss went bad or whatever, you could go into like 2-4, your max bombs because you just died, and then all the bombs that drop on that stage are now worthless because they don't stock up anymore. Like stuff like that in DDP and DOJ, there's like singular points that could be make or breaks on the run. This game, there's none of that. Like our first run was like the very first run we did, we kept dying with like full bombs and stuff and doing silly stuff, and it was like right there at clearing. So this one's way more lax. The only issue is I have less time in this one, so I'm not 100% on some of the parts in 4th stage and 5th stage. And oh, I need to be at the top. So there's a few more like danger points I need to iron out in training. I figured we'd just do runs, and if it cleared, cool. And if it didn't, then I'll just go back and look at those more. We're at a point where we probably will. Like, we know the spots where we make silly mistakes. The only real thing that makes me a bit uncertain is, just I'm not sure when the enemies, when they come in, when they first shoot. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm pretty sure it's random when they do. So a couple of the spots I was using to be safe, I think, aren't entirely. Anyway, this is a 2-bomb setup here. We get 2 bombs back on this stage. That's why I popped the bomb earlier, so we could get additional bomb stock. Ah! Okay, I remembered. That's another mistake I remembered when I was practicing stuff. I remember thinking if I point blank there, then I guarantee that you get the kill. But you don't want to do that because those are one of the only few enemies that can sneak by your aura if you're at a bad angle. Like if they're going horizontally. So there, we're just gonna not point blank it. Alright, we go again.
Wing leader to base. Wing leader to base.
Get that one. We just need to not be point blanking it any lower, and there's no chance of risking what do you call it? We don't risk getting tagged by a side enemy. You see your aura here if you look at the sprite? I think it literally does cover that. So I think if you can hit a lot of enemies like diagonally behind you. But some I want to avoid. I'm going to try to get all the bees just to show off what all the bees are on this stage. While the bees are like a requirement in other games for stuff to happen, in this game they are purely score. So we don't really have to worry about them. I also think it's something like they reset on a stage-by-stage basis. I'm not sure if they're game-wide. I could be lying about that. But there's another bee on this 3rd bunker. Like off to the side here whenever we're dodging off. Where is it at? There it is. It's just on the hard side. Alright, 1, 2. We go up here. We don't really need to seal everything like this. But I want to keep everything consistent for the loop. I don't want to have a situation where you go into loop 2 and you're unsure if like, oh, that was a loop 1 thing or not. Any little things like that where you have to make a decision are bad. Oh, I forgot the bee. Alright, no more bees. We're just gonna kill it. I feel like making decisions is always a terrible idea in a run. I'm like, if you have to make a decision, it's because you routed badly. Or a mistake happened, and then you are forced to make decisions. But if you always get to a certain place, and then you go like, huh, am I so... would it be better if I went here or here? That means that's something to fix in routing. That means you're not 100% on it.
Bandits closing in. Watch your tail.
But anytime I get the urge to make a decision, I feel like it's best to shut that shit down, unless you have to. Or it's a section that requires it. So if you get the, like a DDP, like, 2-5 hallway, or you get to, like, a Diojo rails, where you're forced to make, like, spot decisions. What is this? This is to the side. 1, 2, 3, 4. After you shoot, you're good in the middle. If you make, like, spot decisions, then I'm not a fan. If you like making those decisions, you get a lot of those in Toho games. I want to do the Toho 8 like normal video, going over like if you're somebody who doesn't have like a normal clear or it's like new period. I think that'd be cool because I do think the stuff I do is like geared towards people who are already in the know. What was it here? It was these. We stay on the side. This is the part I'm gonna keep forgetting each run. These don't drop us bombs, unfortunately, but they do go away when they die. As that first following a strat where you just bait these, because you see how they're aimed? While they are spread, they're aimed at general. So you can just bait them like this over and over and you're good. We just wait till we got the center bit, one more turret. I could go for this one, waiting for 6 stars. Here's the 6 right here. Now I can move. Waiting for enemy to appear. If we just move horizontally, because their angles aren't as messed up, you got more room with it. So far, after we get this game done, for all the cave DDPs, like minus Beast Storm, we just need DFK 1.5. I'm curious how that'll go, because 1.5 is one of the easier loops. Like the first loop of that. This is where you would plant a bomb on second loop. And then you'd pop another here. Well, I guess technically we could have just one-bombed it since we're one bomb behind. Because I wasted that other one. Oh, see? Almost did the... Alright, let me look at that. Because those were from below. Is that because I started? I don't know why that's consistent on second loop and not on this one. Let me just test that real quick.
Heads up. Heavy artillery barrage. Don't panic, kid.
Like this, we bomb, be safe. So instead of point blanking, if we originate starting here, do we die? No. Okay, we'll just do that. Because you go up here, and like shit's dead. These are easy to deal with when they're up there. See the UFOs like go down. That's what I mean, my route's kind of unrefined right now. There's a few places like that where I'm like, this is how you do it, but I haven't done them enough yet to run into all the ways you can mess them up. So we'll just fix them as we go along.
Wing leader to base. Wing leader to base.
We just have to make sure, don't point blank there. Second stage. Remember when the blue enemy helicopters go.
First stop. Enemy out. Let's see what you got.
And then, what are some parts we died before on second loop? We died at the start of stage 3. That part's fixable, that is an execution error. Did we dip somewhere stage 5? I think we had 1 life for stage 5. I know, stage 4. Okay, it's the safe spot position. If we're not, like, catastrophically behind bombs, we're just dumping a bomb there no matter what. Also, I feel like I tested most of the bomb carriers that you could sit at the top of the screen and you'll aura them before they can shoot. But because of that one run where they did shoot right away, I was slightly under. I wasn't hard into the top. I was like one slight tap. So I suspect because of that tap, like normally it would be fine if you're holding up at the top. But because I'm not sure, for right now, we're just gonna kill all the bomb carriers from down below a bit. Even if we don't seal their bullets, that's fine. We want to do as little mistakes as possible early. We have one death room of leeway because we have to die at some point to drop the no-miss rank for loop 2. So we can always just die somewhere, but I don't want to die in second stage.
Looky what we got here. A multi-assault tank. Watch yourself, kid.
Alright, we sit up here, these two die. We just dump one bomb, and I think that's it to kill it. Yeah, this shit dies so fast. I'm surprised they give you bombs back in between stages, because they do the cave thing where they figured out how to give you bomb resources as you go. But getting a bunch back here, I guess... I don't know, this game was in an in-between territory before, like... Like, I bet when bullet hell started being a thing, and people see the sheer amount of bullets, I wonder if they don't think what they do now of, like maneuvering through all the, like, patterns and everything. And probably when they were new, you probably look at that and go like, holy shit, this is bullshit. Look how many bullets are on screen. So I wonder if they give you all those bombs because they're, like, not sure how people would react. Maybe not, because they already did, like, V5 and Bats a Gun. And Bats a Gun, despite being, like, bullet heli, is, like, a fairly easy one, comparatively. Now we need to be on the top right. Alright, this is the part we have to remember. So, every time after these two die, instead of going up on the side, we need to go here. No, just kidding. That's the next section. This is gonna shoot, though. So we have to do dodges for no reason. That would be a bomb in the loop. This was the section I was thinking of. We wait for the helicopters. These die on a diagonal. They don't, like, ram your hitbox that well. It's cool as the combo counter gets big like it would be in, like, DDP. Whenever you hit, like, a certain amount. You rarely see it, though, unless you're, like, doing the big dick scoring strats. But the chain timer is so different in this game. So even though we don't have to seal revenge bullets, by being up here, we do seal the turrets up here. If you're sitting your hitbox on top of something, to prevent, like, dumb bullshit from, like, enemies shooting while they're literally on top of you, they make it so, like, these enemies won't shoot. Make sure we get all you guys. Oh my god, dude. What did I do wrong there? Alright, we'll just keep it, because, like, we have to die somewhere anyway. I don't remember what happened there. Maybe we just sit at the bottom? Did I kill the big ship? Or did I kill the Zakos before it died? I don't remember. I gotta be careful not to get the one loop fatigue. We gotta do the one loop good, so we don't have to reset the one loop. I forgot to pick up the bomb. We can't pick it... You know what? Maybe we can. We'll bomb now. Alright, we stay at the bottom. That's kind of risky. I think if I didn't move, it would have been better. And this is... We'll just dodge this normally. Maybe we just do this boss normal and he's fine. You do him normal, you just dodge in the middle, and then if you're in the middle, tapping down.
Keep it up.
Maybe that's better. We'll just do that anyway, even though that's not what we want to be doing in Loop 2. God, I can't believe I died on the second carrier. That's annoying.
Enemy port, dead ahead. Fire at will.
I-
Fire at will.
So here's the spot I died in Loop 2. It's because I didn't manipulate these helicopters correctly, so I hit a bad angle. There's like certain angles those tanks and helicopter there get hit that are bad for you. If you go slow enough, you don't have to worry about it. You like position yourself good. We need some more consistency in our route. We'll have to like note a few places that we could fix up. What's nice about survival strats is there's lots of things like this, where you seal enemies and you don't have to worry about them, and stuff like this, where they're no problem at all. Those type of strats, though, if you're not confident in them, they get you killed because you're in the middle of enemies. If we don't get it, then I just need to go back and look at those ones and see if I can make, like, a brain-dead version. That, like, just auto does it no matter what. Or just understand how it works. Do we need a bomb here? Let's just do it for science. I can't be asked to count bombs right now. So, like, if I hold straight up here, is there a chance to die? No. And I think we're even lower power than normal. Maybe I'm just doubting that because of, the first time we went... time I died there. So for these... As long as we always deal with these green tanks at the bottom, we're good. I guess we could try to just yoink the bomb off this, carrier in the bottom right. We'll just pop it here. And then by this point, it's... Stop. Ah! That's fine. We're actually maxed out on bombs right now. Because we're about to get a carrier right here. We do lose 2 bombs off the setup, but you get 3 back. The safe spot for your second looping is, like, right here. But it's tighter on this for some reason. So we're just gonna kill everything manually. I'm not sure the fastest way to kill these. You probably, like, 4 of them. When we do the safe spot, they die a lot faster. Let me not make the mistake I did before, where we let off of here. So this is a 2-bomb setup to not have to deal with the whole thing. This boss has a shit ton of health. He has a lot of hard stuff you have to deal with. But if we just do this strat, 2 bombs and it's dead. And in the second loop, 2 bombs will drop off the sides if you don't bomb those. And with your laser, you don't hit those. So you can spend 2 bombs to get 2 bombs, and then you get 3 bombs because of the end state. See, we had 2 there. This was stage 3. We now have 5.
Bandits closing in. Watch your tail.
Alright, we really don't want to die here. Dying would suck on this stage. I'm gonna bomb a lot. The section in Loop 2 where you have to bomb a lot is way easier in Loop 1. So we have extra room to bomb that I don't have planned for in the loop. But we can freely bomb them here. Alright, let's be moving to the left side. God, I'm so sad that first run I, like, died in last second. I'm like, we could have been over and done with already. Now we have to hold firm and, not flub as we go through old stages again. Want to kill all the Zakos. Their aim shots that shoot down pretty annoyingly. It's not where I would have liked the bomb. No revenge bullets on these guys, so I guess I could have kept shooting. Where are we making mistakes on? Because when I'm doing sections like this, it feels super comfy. These ones I know pretty well. Trying to think of the parts that are dicier. Seeing if we can't adjust something. Or we max bomb. We probably bomb one more time and... Oh, did I do this wrong? Ah, we're good. We need to get up here. You sneak in between the waves, you have enough time to point blank a whole lot. Well, we saved the bomb up. No, we're probably gonna spend it. Just for safety. I probably could have aured those from behind. But, could have been weird. I did this backwards. It might be an even better way. I'm just gonna shoot, because I killed too many of these. I don't know if the low lag thing works, or the like, lagging the game thing works. Alright, let's not get clipped by a turret. No revenge bullets to worry about, so we could play really Rambo here. And just move around and kill everything. We don't have to make certain pauses and cuts. Ooh, not yet. That could have been a death. Alright, so let's do the way I think works better now. And if this doesn't work, then I'll just come up with a new strat for next time. So now, wait for the second enemy to die. Okay, that worked. That looked like how it was on our other runs that got through there fine. And we do want to move slightly up so we get around. Would have liked to live longer. There's our 1-up. We don't get that on the loop. Oh, if we don't die here, then we go into loop with the exact resources we want. I moved off to the side, that's what caused those. We need to seal these before they can shoot. Ah, dude, what did I do there? I kept trying to... We need to not fix ourselves there, that was the problem. We tried to fix ourselves by, we tried to not lose the side. So we kept tapping in between whenever we needed to, like, to make sure we'd keep lasering in the middle. But that's like an unnecessary adjustment because you kill it regardless. You can just keep tapping to one side. So we'll just omit that from the next time. Yo, what up, Gigabyte? So our first run we did, we basically cleared. We were within literally like a few frames of clearing, and then I ran my head into the TLB. And now we're trying to not do dumb decisions now that we're in doing a bunch of runs. Now we're trying to keep the momentum going without getting stuck doing dumb shit in loop 1 like that. Yeah, let's just reset. That was a stupid run anyway. My issue is, where did we die? Where did we die the first time? I can't remember where we died the first time. We're stuck in... what we actually have to do is you just have to focus on loop 1. But because we've already done a bunch of runs, I'm in that mentality of like, fuck it, I just want loop 1 over with, and I'm doing dumb shit in loop 1. If we just do the route, then we don't die. Or if I look at the screen, then we don't die. Okay, so first step there on last time. We died on... Stage 2, it was the carrier. I just rammed a turret, I think. Stage 4, I made a adjustment that was completely unnecessary. We're doing a tapping stream where you just needed to keep tapping, and that was it. I could be boring when Loop 2 starts and stop yapping, and I'll probably play better, but
Power up.
it's the same shit. It's the same routing. There's not too many decisions to be made in this. Most of this is super static. So as long as you don't make a mistake, or there's not like a flaw in your route, then it's super fine. I do have a few flaws in my route, which I was worried about, but I'm like, oh, we'll just bomb the scary spots. But we're dying in the planned areas where you need to... They're not like react to thing going wrong and then bomb. We have to make sure all the areas that are like hard setups are real. So that way when we're like point blanking enemies, you don't just get tagged immediately. A lot of the areas I thought were scary are the ones where you have to control the revenge bullets tightly. Those we're doing perfectly fine.
Watch yourself, kid.
So we just need to pay more attention whenever we're doing shit like this. Like, I know 100% that that will work there, and those sides will never hit you. But some parts on 2-4, I don't have ground out super tight. Maybe we will just bomb. Alright, back to here.
Watch your tail.
Let me get us out of first loop house so we could do loop 2 again. It's the same route. Everything's like the same. So once we get hop back into there, should be cool. I need to get here faster. This is what you do if you don't want revenge bullets from one of the sides. From like one of the left enemies coming in.
Power up.
This is sweep all you at once. There's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You do that fast, you sneak by this pack of 4 bullets and you're good. So like I know for sure after those 6 this works, and on the side here, everything but that helicopter works. So like that stuff I'm super solidified on, but the equivalent of those sections on second stage and vaguely the final stage are ones I worry about a little bit. We need to be on this side. Luckily, there's so much room for error in this because we have to die in the first loop at some point. And then we have 3 deaths, and the bombs are replenishable. Here, you point blank these right away. You do get shot by the enemies from the sides. You can kill those enemies on the sides and not have to worry about it. But I'm not good at doing it fast enough to also kill the enemies at the top for sure before they shoot. So I think it's safer to not worry about them. That's almost dumb. Putting myself in unnecessary spots. We didn't kill the right side one, so let's see how this interacts with the battleship. If we kill this one, a bunch of helicopters from the sides, I'll shoot aim shots. What if we just hang out here? I'm like, if we just hang out here on the side, this is fine. It's loop 1. I think I died here before, so after 6 of you, I'm just gonna go here so we don't accidentally get shot. Alright, we're gonna get a bomb pickup here for the boss. I don't know if it counts to the bomb thing or not, if you just go pop. I'm like, does that count as a used bomb for our bomb capacity? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know why I'm doing this and not the easy way. We're just gonna save a bomb here. Actually, I shouldn't have used that bomb we picked up. Okay, if I do this, surely we're fine. Okay, cool. I don't know why I'd be getting clipped on this part. Yeah, that's annoying. 2 runs down to that thing.
Keep it up.
We just gotta do stuff at the... Just do the route. And then the parts I'm actually scared of are ones that are reactable with bombs.
Dead ahead. Fire at will.
So as long as we don't flub the route in some way. Like right there, I made sure to watch for that helicopter. If you go at that slow pace, the angle in which those tanks shoot is not a problem. I'm not sure if we need to do this or not, but we don't have revenge bullets to worry about. This section's a lot easier. Right here, these tanks can only shoot directly up, so on the hard left side, you're perfectly safe. You can get a bomb off this, but I didn't route how you would. Find it easier just to get rid of it. Instead of spending a bomb on a scary place, you just make that part easy. We always adapt and get the bomb off the one up ahead. These are the only two helicopters that shoot. Now the rest just ram us and die. That tank dies, we go. Get the free cutback here. Make sure we kill this thing. All these will come out at once and die. Clean lane over to here. I'll just try not bombing you. What's the... Actually, we do get a bomb in a bit. That's a fine bomb to use. Makes it so no potential for accidents. If we're at the very top here, this enemy can't hit us. It looks like it can. Like, that angle looked like it could. I have PTSD from dying to that enemy, so we're gonna play it safer. I guess we could just keep holding shot in the loop. I like cutting to the left when you're dodging this because you have easy access to kill these green enemies on the bottom. The green enemies will shoot you pretty fast on the right side. They're like first starting from the right. We'll see if we can't get this bomb. I wasn't sure if that tank would hit us or not. These enemies we don't have to worry about because they don't shoot. They just ram right into your laser. I guess we have a freebie bomb. I don't know when this is going away. We could just spend it here. Somewhere.
Wow, look at the size of that battleship. Keep your finger on the trigger.
Nah, that's going away fast. How about... Oh, dude, that's so... Maybe we could still grab it. Yeah. And still made it up in time. Alright, here's the setup. Hold up. These can't hit you. Whenever you're about to be hit by Zako, you pop laser bomb while holding up so you don't get pushed away. Now we wait till this finishes. That's how we died earlier. And now it's gone. So we get 3 bombs from that stage, so we're filled up. We need to be bombing a lot more because we need more bomb stock. I was wondering if I should route just blowing bombs on earlier stuff.
Bandits closing in.
Let's not do dumb stuff here, but we do have room to die to something dumb because we gotta die somewhere. I would like to not, though, here. I'm gonna try that one dodge we died on before in the middle of the carrier. Just to make sure I can do it or not. If I die here, then that's cool, we needed to die. If it doesn't work, then in the future or in the loop, I'm gonna... Oop, I'm in the... not where I like to be. Okay, now we're back on it. Alright, wait for you guys. Go all the way over, so these are baited like this. I almost rammed into that. I know that's gonna happen in one run at some point. So we're not killing these as fast as possible, because a bunch of hard enemies spawn if you do. By doing this, we only have to deal with this big enemy, and we have control of when we want to trigger, like these enemies would spawn in, or quite a hassle. Please don't shoot me. Now make sure we're on the hard left. If you're anywhere on the right, the angles of these bullets can hit you even if you're like moving to the right. Down on you guys. After this whole wave is done, we go to the top right. I feel pretty comfy with the starting half of this stage. It's everything past here that's kind of a thing. I'm gonna pop a shot bomb if this is any weird. That works out, because we needed a bomb for these guys anyway, although... Nah, we'll still use it just to be safe. Our rest of those enemies, though, we could hit them like this, where they're not an issue. Clean line. These, when they're late, will shoot a more concentrated stream. Let's do the lag strategy. I'm not super... I feel like just killing them might be better, just because, I think you have less bullets going out. Get rid of this middle fast. I guess we don't have revenge bullets, there's no reason to be in a quick pace. Here's where I gotta... Most of this shit is routing, but because I didn't route this section and I actually have to do dodges, I gotta start locking in on dodges starting here. Instead of just like... Because it's easy to go brain dead, because you're just following the route. Alright, let's see if we do this right. So second enemy... Here we pass the third red shot. I think that's consistent. I think we just flubbed it before. Have we died yet? I'm not... No, we haven't. See, we have max lives right now. So I died earlier here because I did an adjustment. We're just not gonna worry about that. We make sure not to get on the right side so those bunkers wouldn't shoot. Making sure not to be weird in my movement, but move consistent. Alright, now we wait for these guys so the right bunkers won't shoot. I think in loop 2 I gotta go faster doing that. But we have a lot of... You son of a bitch. Luckily, we needed that bomb at some point. I don't know how to plan for that guy. I guess we just don't move on the hard sides. Well, I haven't run into that one before. Where homemade pops up from off-screen. Luckily, we didn't, like, lose out on a bunch of bombs or anything. That thing could have killed us. We need these fast. Because we don't want to get... Oh my god, dude. Oh, I thought that was so much higher than it was. I gotta go... See, it's that... Those are the problems we're finding in the route so far. Is that the sections I thought were scary are like the dodging sections, which they're not. Because you can just react and do shit like this when you're in a hairy position. The parts we're dying on are the you need to have them planned sections. And I have to clean up those, because those are like popping us in like a bunch of random places. Luckily this boss doesn't need any bombs. You can move to the left. We just stopped shooting for a bit. I don't want to trigger him. So have we died once or twice? We've died twice. I stopped damaging it. Let's see if that's a problem. If it moves to the right, we're in danger. I'm trying to not think about the ways I just died. I'm trying to dodge this boss right now. And then by there, it should die even with our low power. I don't know if we'll get to the bait section again.
Just a couple more shots.
Maybe we will. I'm pretty sure you have iframe there. Alright, we died twice. I mean, if we just do fine loop 2, that doesn't matter. I'll just remember, we'll not hug the sides on that part we died on.
This is it. Enemy head. Let's blow it and get out of here. Power up.
Oh, I did this wrong. I didn't go slow, so I'll probably bomb here. No, we made it work. This is why you want to go slow. You managed to hit all these. I probably should have bombed going off that horizontal shot from the tank. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're not gonna use this bomb. I don't know what could happen if you killed these, like, exceptionally fast. I guess if something goes wrong and we have to do a dodge, we have a bomb available. I'm not sure if, like, Zako will spawn if we kill these, like, way too fast. See, we just keep it cool there and it's fine. I almost just blew a bomb on accident trying to spend that one. Not good. Can't make that kind of mistake in loop 2. Here's a plan one. Wait till the top panel's up. We can point blank you. I should go there faster. It's like risking getting shot by going a little too slow. Okay, we got it. I'll have to make extra sure to do that same exact movement in loop 2, because that one seemed like an asshole before. Alright, we want this middle done. 2 turrets, and then we go over to the left side. As long as we're holding laser, these Zako aren't an issue. That's kind of unnecessary, but I had enough room to cover it if as in a bad spot. And now we only use 1 bomb on this section. We're about to refill another bomb, so that was free, I'm pretty sure. Got a little scared if these were lower than I'm used to. I do want that bomb without getting tagged by this guy. You can just kill this and then hide in a safe spot on the bottom right corner from the Zako after. I haven't labbed that though, so we're just doing this way. You damage it enough, it goes here. I'll cut back once more. You have to get in front of these to trigger the drills. You can actually hit them decently. I got lucky, the movement to dodge the drill was the same movement I used to dodge these enemies. We need a plan bomb there anyway. I wasn't using one, so I would have gotten myself killed for no reason. They trigger you. Now, we don't need these dead, but we need all the turrets off them. Alright, I'm pretty sure this here is safe spot. I had to go earlier. I, like, fell asleep.
Bomber.
Okay, I'm pretty sure... Okay, I'm pretty sure this is perfect for the safe spot. If it's not, then, I'm not too sure how to actually do this.
Hey.
Let's
Listen,
find
kid.
out.
Make every shot count.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, I found there's like a background element right on the side of our cockpit. The like two like squares right above us. You're on the side of the left one. I think that's the safe spot. I didn't get too much damage on you. We're gonna get a bunch of bombs back, so this is fine. I messed it up, but we can just spend that for free.
Watch it. Couple more shots.
We get so many bombs back. You get 5 on the loop. Or for looping over.
Come on, kid. It's time to go home.
Ah, finally, out of fucking loop 1. So our good run, our first run, 2 seconds away from clearing. All of our other runs, we keep making silly mistakes. We keep getting clipped in the sides by things, which is not fun. We have to make sure now. If we haven't like depleted all of our bombs, I'm just gonna be extra bomb happy on the parts we've died on before. There's some parts I feel like I know what I did wrong before, but if I don't, then that's a life that's dead. Yeah, you don't need to do anything other than I think you can even use continues. I think just by playing past the final stage, you get into the loop. So no bees, no miss requirement or anything like that. What you do want to do, what you really want to do in the first loop though, is you really do want to die somewhere. Because there's 4 types of revenge bullets, and only one of them is present. If I'm doing this all sloppy, you want to do something more solid than this and not have to do dodges. There's 4 types of revenge bullets, and if you've only if you've no-missed the game. If you've missed anywhere, then you only get one of them. One type of them. Dude, what the fuck am I doing? I couldn't remember what to do there, so I just thought I'd play safe by baiting on the side. I wasn't expecting that many revenge bullets from the helicopters. I'll have to look at that again. I haven't labbed this first stage at all, because this one's straightforward enough. But that spot there I have to consistently do something weird on, so I'll look back at that. Anyway, that's fine. We'll just get some resources back. Because stage 2 has the 3 planes with the bombs, we have to worry.
Looky what we got here.
I do want you out of the way. You can shoot a revenge bullet. Want that tank gone and this gone. We'll get rid of you too. We don't even need the bomb on this boss, it's just like the first boss.
Couple more shots.
You get so much point blank on him. So each stage 1 you get 1 bomb back, 2 you get 2, etc, etc. So we're not like filling up on bombs. But next stage is so many bombs and we don't have any planned ones.
Bandits closing in. Watch your tail.
3, 4, 5. I could have done that better. I gotta lock in a little more because we have less room for error now. Now that I like threw away a bunch of lives for no reason. We're gonna wait for 6 stars, move down. Sit on the side of here, so only... we got 2 helicopters, so I'll move down a bit. Luckily, we killed the turrets. That sucks, dude. I cut way too terribly. I moved too fast after killing the big enemy. We've been out of the second loop for too long. I need to go back in to... remember how to manip the revenge bullet properly. We're gonna get more on the right, because I did the route wrong. Luckily, it's just that one that could reach the camera. Alright, here's where we get all of our bombs back, I think.
Bomber! Bomber!
That said, I'm not gonna kill this one. Oh, that was so dumb. Alright, we wait here till after the central console thingy. One more turret. Now we go. 6 enemies here, and then I'm gonna play this turbo safe. I'm not gonna go up and kill these. Any turret? Yeah, just you guys. We should have max resource now. Because we're gonna 2-bomb this.
Bomber!
And then we're gonna get 2-bomb back. Does that mean we have 3 bombs?
Heads up! Heavy artillery barrage! Don't panic, kid.
The last one's slightly hairy. This is a fine bomb spot for it. This one we can't ult to the side. And then... Oh no, I miscounted horribly. Alright, stay here. Back down, 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 down.
Couple more shots!
Dude, what the fuck, man? I stopped specifically because of that one. So, what I have to look into on that... I'm not sure if the one above me or the one below me killed me. I can't tell if the one below was too close, or if because I stopped, the one above me hit me. I'll have to go look at that. I guess we could just perfect everything, but it'd be hard. Yeah, I don't know why Stage 2 is giving so many issues in bulk loops for some reason. I'm just gonna plan a bomb for... This one's good. We hit the ones up top, which is the big deal. We don't even get the revenge bullets from power up here. I don't know if that tank's gonna fuck us over. Looks like it's not. I went way too fast. See, the revenge bullets could have killed us, and now I have to worry about the helicopter shooting from behind. I tap down. No more, now we just wait for a second tank and we go. There's 4. I could do this without bombing. Is that viable? Yeah, that's fine. Watch out for the revenge bullets. I think we're behind in a bad way. I'm not sure exactly. These tanks have really long streams, so we have to make sure not to move. I want to kill this going to this side. Because we need to deal with that tank. This is probably gonna be a... Oh, we saved it, so we could deal with that guy's bullet. Oh, that's dicey for no reason. Alright, don't get clipped by a silly angle. Well, we have way more than enough resources. I didn't have to play that risky.
Wow.
But we want to be...
Battleship. Keep your finger on the trigger, rookie.
We just want to be in the center somewhere. But we managed to hit the hard center, so we wait till this third wave right here. Now this is a +3 setup in bombs. So I hold up here, wait for these just like first loop. Boom. There's 2 bombs, and then you get 3 bombs back. So, in reality, I could have been bombing way more. I didn't need to risk the carrier, too, on the last stage. This is probably where the run will die, somewhere. Because,
Bandits closing in. Watch your tail.
I usually want, like, 1 death on this stage, because, either I'm gonna flub somewhere, or the ending I'm gonna run out of bombs. Let's just see if we could do everything correctly. I got the shirt as a gift. I think it's on Etsy somewhere. Alright, move to the left, killing it. I forgot where to position. It's here. Up to the side. I'm just glad the start of this stage isn't causing issues. That's bad. We have to kill these Zako at all costs. We want to kill this on the left side. Oh, that got a bit of revenge bullet. That got a bit awkward. Holding far left. This third one we want to kill. I did this wrong. We're gonna have to spend a bomb here. I accidentally killed that one up close and then couldn't make it here in time. That's bad. That's shockingly good. We saved the bomb there on accident. I do need to pick this up at some point. And we need to bait these. I want this middle out of the way. Nah, that's so much earlier than I want. Every bomb is like a chance for this run to die. Since this is so dicey anyway, we'll just try this while we get some experience seeing in a real run if this is not gonna mess up like before. Yeah, that works fine. Oh, so we need to not get tagged by aim shot. That's so much litter, but it'll be fine. But we're good on bombs, actually. Let's make sure not to get clipped by random Zako. That's such an early bomb, that's bad. Oh my god, it happened again!
Please.
Oh no! Oh, it keeps happening. Alright, so here's what the plan is. We just have to not play on one half. I think we literally just play on one side. I don't think it's worth doing the baits on the sides. Another. Okay, let's go from here. So look at this. That's happened like twice now in the same run. Where just enemy off screen like rams you. But what if... God, why is that starting bit? We need to earlier go kill the turrets faster. That starting section shouldn't be a thing. We should be staying here. Making sure we kill two. Making sure we always have the camera view of this right here. If we ever move to the side, then we have the random element, which is not good. So we'll just do that and then bomb at that point. Then you could 2-bomb at most. Let me just make sure here. As soon as we see the turret, let's try to kill it. And will this enemy still be sealed? So turret's there. See how... Why is this cut so hard? I feel like this cut was easy when I was in practice. Let's figure out what's going wrong with it. That's bad. Let's just stick to left side. So, we see turret, we kill it. We just have to make a cut. See, I keep getting stuck on the side here. I think if we get stuck and then are forced to move over, I think we just have to shot bomb while moving over. But we can dump like 1 bomb there. Do this section maybe to the end or until there's like a problem. And like this shit isn't the worst, and I'm doing it in like a really reckless way and it's still not bad at all. Have to remember to not be on the side. Alright, so that's gonna be the plan. So I use bathroom real quick and then we go back in and don't get hit by silly stuff.
Atlas. Presented by Kate. DonPachi. Presented by K. DonPachi.
Hey, we back. How's everybody doing on a fine Sunday of shmup grinding? There's like a fat Steam sale going on right now. So like stuff like a Kai Katana and Death Smiles, the 1 and 2 version that don't get put up for a while, or don't get a sale for a while. Those are like the lowest they've ever been.
Okay, good luck.
I do a Kai Katana at some
Wing
point.
leader to base. Wing leader to base. Commencing operation. 3, 2, 1.
I back to loop 1. Except this time we're gonna actually think about things and not get clipped by random stuff. I was thinking about this on the part we died at. On second loop here. Yeah, Kai Katana looks fantastic. That one is like noticeably they chucked a bunch of budget into. I haven't tried the arcade one, but Shin is the one I'm most interested in. I found a route. I think I'm trying to remember. I think it's EGI. It has like a no miss of that. That has like really good routing. My only complaint is since Shin's like the console version, we can't save state that. Yo, what up? So we were like, our first run was like 5 frames away from clearing. We literally just had to sit there and shoot Hachi, the TLB, and then I accidentally rammed him. And ever since then, we're finding all the problems in my route. We're finding like a bunch of places to get shot off screen. Or like get blasted close up. So we're going through and fixing all those.
Looky what we got here. A multi-assault.
Like what's weird is I got the route to a point where there's a few sections where we have to do... I don't have them tightly for static dodging, but I'm like, we could just bomb those and they're fine. Those are all the sections I'm living on. And the sections I'm dying on are, the sections I'm dying on are all of the just random, like, okay, you're on the side and then hold down. I'll, like, find a way there to where that's not consistent or, like, mis-execute. So I think I'll just focus more on, 2. Yeah, the fluke route.
Bandits closing in. Watch your tail.
I don't know how the hell we got DOJ in, like, in 6 run. This one was so close to a first run kill, which would have been funny. God, I always forget this section. Like, logic's slightly different than where you need to be on parts on, like, stage 4. Did these shoot work good here? So, like, sections like this, or have it routed the exact points where you need to move. And it makes it so nothing can shoot you. I'm finding the sections there that I'm not as confident on, like I am on that section. And I'm finding... Ooh! This is bad. I'm finding ways to die on those. So, what I think we actually should be doing is just bombing a whole lot more. Because if we just bomb every section that could possibly kill us, we're gonna die at some point. And that's it. We'll just die once. That's something we could take. Maybe I didn't kill those on the right too much. These enemies are annoying to leave alive, and the revenge bullets in loop are a problem. The point blanking those is worth needing to tap away from the Zako shot.
Power up.
Alright, let's get some of you guys out of the way. I think if we kill middle and right, I think it makes it easy to get up into this, like, top tower up here. See if I try baiting down and then get up in there. It can shoot these, which could be a problem. Here we just wait. This dies, we wait for one more turret. If we killed those mid-boss enemies, then we'd get more helicopters than that could shoot back. This here. I think in Luke 2 I'll just bomb that section for safety. Because I'm second guessing myself on that one. Let's not do a dumb and get hit by this boss again. This boss is so easy to do safely, but I forgot exactly how to do the safe version. So we're doing the Luke 2 version. I don't know if that bomb will go away. Yeah, I'm just doing that, dude. I can't believe I dropped a few runs just dying to Luke 1-2 boss. Because at stage 2, we get our 2 back. We're back at full. Have we died on 3? We have. I think I know the places where. It's like right here I got tagged on once. That helicopter shot late, so it made it easier. Just watching those close tanks to not be a problem. As soon as we kill these, we're good to go all the way over here. These tanks can't hit this angle. We'll make sure to go fast right after this dies. I keep holding laser here even though you're slow. Because your aura will kill those helicopters from ramming you no matter what. But you switch to shot, you don't have the aura. Can sometimes get clipped in places. Hit the big 30. I suspect if I did want to learn a chaining game, it'd be this one, just because I prefer short chains over stage-long chaining. I don't like perfectionism in the score. It makes it too fucking hard. With like section by section chaining, it's not too bad. Okay, I'm holding very top. Does that kill me? No. Nice, we can actually just hold shot in first loop, but I'll have to remember to readjust back to manipulating the bullets correctly in second. If we keep spending excess bombs because I forget to be doing that. And we don't need you. We gotta make sure to kill this turret first. It makes this a whole lot easier. It looks like we get sandwiched here, but because they don't shoot and they just ram at you, you're fine. I have gotten clipped here once by like a whack angle. You see there? If I didn't like tap down a bit, I would have gotten tagged. I'm like not 100% on what I should be doing there. I'm just trying to focus there more to not get hit. We're using a 2-bomb setup, so I think I'm gonna just bomb here, and we'll get 3 back. This boss has like absurd amount of HP. It's just like in a gun like Jupiter. It's got a bunch, but you can learn a setup that just annihilates it. Anytime we get kicked out by a Zako, you pop bomb. Huh, are we at... Why are we down a bomb? I'm tripping out.
Couple more shots.
I miscounted somehow.
Big taste of victory.
Maybe we had 2 bombs and then I... or something. That's not a big deal, we'll get a bomb here.
Bandits closing in.
Let's try not to ram into off-screen enemies. Need to do a lot of cuts at the start here, so we move like up and around. But you don't want to be hit by the enemies from the side. I should have bombed there. In second loop, that's a spot I'll do it if that kind of situation happens loop 2. This is bad. God, that's so dumb. We can't be making those mistakes. I like forgot the muscle memory for what to do in that section. How to cut back to the left. I need to grind that more, just to have super certainty. I don't want to kill you too fast, because the enemies he spawns after are hard. We do need all of these Zako to die. Dude, where are they? Where are these balls coming from? I guess you do absolutely have to kill those. God, that's so bad. We'll probably eat a death somewhere on this stage because of that. I guess the middle section's not as hard, loop 1, so we're not gonna need to, like, save a shit ton of bombs. But I can't have that shit happening loop 2. Let's not... We need to go fast. Making sure I do these Zako right. Oh, I did you guys wrong. We're just gonna shoot him. Okay, no revenge bullets here. We can take our time with these turrets, just make sure not to die. Let's lean towards the Zako spawn. I need to get a tighter route for this, so I have to do less stupid things. I think we have this solidified now. So these 2 turrets up here die, now the next section are right enemies. We pass through the 3rd one, and we go. We're gonna make a... That one would have saved me, even if that enemy would have killed me. Because I did it too late. Whatever. This is gonna be where our death is. We'll just have a death on this stage and then hopefully not die on last one. Yo, what up, Curl? So our first run, I got the Hachi's last pattern. I did the whole setup for him. Basically, I needed a couple more frames of point blank. And then I accidentally rammed him. And ever since then, we're trying to get back to him. Okay, let's not get... I'm gonna pay extra careful attention on these left side enemies. To make sure none of them pass by so we don't ram one of them again. Much better. I think, maybe I have to pause yapping and, like, remember to focus in on the spooky parts. I'll just leave you guys off to the side, they can't shoot. But wait. What's so interesting in this game is we found that like all the parts I'm scared of are not bad at all. The parts that are killing me are like sections like these, where I forget like where I need to be positioned and then you get blasted by an enemy off screen. Oh, that's what happens if you kill them early. It's not bad, but like Loop 2, I don't want that to happen. Like getting like hit by enemies spawning off screen or like a setup at the top of the screen I mess up. That's where most of our mistakes are happening. So I'm trying extra hard this time to be super cognizant of that. So I thought we'd have a death there, but because the last section was easy, we could accidentally like ram this boss on accident or something, but like I probably should have waited to go up here. Let's stop here. We want him to go to the right side, because if we have to move against this triggered turret while it's shooting and move to the right with it, it's kind of hard. Here it just naturally misses us. Oh, I fell asleep for a second, almost got hit. I do like the way these blue bullets look. I wish we had more of this, and like I usually have a hard time dodging red and blue. But these pink ones do it. These are kind of weird to see. But since they're the only thing to worry about, and they're like this predictable 5-way, they're not bad to deal with. Any Marvel 3 players in here? What the stage everybody plays, of what this reminds me of. I don't know if that's just what everybody plays in Marvel 3 because that's just what people like, or if that's like the actual tourney rules. They're like Bond Wonderworld or something. So this is our first less fuck up of a run. We still don't have full bomb capacity. I don't think we need it though. When we bomb in this stage, we'll get it. I'm gonna maybe shut up a little more on this stage. Make sure we... Like, I misexecuted that. That's a death in Loop 2, what I just did. So. We need to do this part here really slow. Really, really slow so we make sure all the enemies are dead. We have to aura the fewest amount possible. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna use a bomb here if I do something stupid. Can that tank shoot me? It can't. Once again, we have this bomb here. Yeah, that's our like very first one. We got like the closest I've ever been. I'm actually not mad about that attempt. That one was pretty funny. To be the one to... Funny way to die. But, I don't want to get stuck in that situation we got in a DDP. Where, we're just degrading in performance. Oh, what did I do wrong? Oh, we built a bomb stock. That's what happened in Stage 3, where I thought we lost a bomb. It was just we built a bomb stock, so we retroactively, like... I did this all wrong. Loop 2 I'll be shutting up, so I'll remember how to do that. I want to go look back at that clip of the TLV. Shit's so funny. It's like an inch at the very end. Alright, go fast. Find if this tank lives. This tank shoots just once. It just pops one there, you just sidestep it. Even if that one we don't speed kill the tank. We do want to speed kill this thing though. Let's make sure it goes slightly slow. These assholes in the loop. I'm so excited to play DFK, dude, with fucking Autobomb. It's gonna be fucking glorious. I'm like, you don't want to ever have to dodge in these, because dodging Like, if you have any bombs in stock, you shouldn't be dodging something unexpected. You should just be popping bomb. But, I do need to pick that up. Maybe we'll bomb around here. I think it'll come back around. This is a good point to bomb. As long as we hold laser, these enemies can't do anything. I almost died. And at the bottom, if find your aura kills them. These have a lot of revenge bullets in the loot. Oh shit, where do we die? Hey Kuro, do you know by chance? Do you know by chance where you wanna lose a life? Like, I thought about, like, maybe it's right before the final? I don't know the optimal spot to die. Because I think there's a lot of power-ups, like, right before. In our other runs, we're dying out of incompetence, so it's a lot easier to manage. We're just dying somewhere, but I'm not sure when I need to intentionally die. Oh, I'm going back for you. I'm even spending a bomb. Okay, right before, cool. That's what, well... Oh, okay, we don't need to know anymore. That's why I don't use free bombs. That's why I don't use bombs that I haven't routed exactly where the bomb is. Because, things look different when it's not the exact route. We need to be here, seal you guys. I think I could do the rest without bombing. Worst case, we'd use one bomb here. Potentially these fools. Alright. Ah! How many bombs do? We're getting back 5 bombs. Our first run, we actually died on stage 2 and, like, made it last to the second loop. Are we still in loop 1? Fuck, dude. I'm so tired of these 2-loop games, man. Alright. I think this is perfect. If this works how I think it works, I think this is good. We can bomb twice and get all of our bombs back. We can bomb 3 times and our route's still good. If we sit up here, even that, like, right enemy can't really hit us. Then we'll just pop one at some point here. This is optimal. Oh, do you die on the 1-5 boss or right before the 1-5 boss? Finally back here. Maybe I'll shut up more. We'll see. In the boss fight? Okay, I haven't thought about during. I guess you spawn back in 3 bombs and then you get the 5 for clearing it. Yeah, and then get the lot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that's best. I was gonna do before, but then you gotta spend bombs on the boss. I think yours is way better.
First stop, enemy outpost. Let's see what you got.
We're so many runs in, and we've gotten so close. I just kind of want to clear this. So I'm gonna try to not yap as much and make less mistake. But the core of it is like enemies that explode for a long time. Their bullets will keep going. So the longer explosions, you have to seal them like this for a long time. Or be like ready for a long stream. We're just gonna do this. Just for ease. And we want to bait stuff so we don't get walled on the sides. On 2. Oh yeah, dude, yeah, I saw the Jamers video on that. Shit's fucking crazy on.
Look what we got here.
Have you seen too, what do you call it? Have you seen the Hong Kong version? Shit's like not okay. That version is unbelievably absurd. It's super funny. Like, I watched Plasma as a clear of it, and it's like Loop 2 Psycho Speed. Fucking in Loop 1. And your hitbox, they have on Shmup Wiki the hitbox. It's so fat. It's so big. It's huge. We have like this square. We have this like square that's like decent enough, and then like the Hong Kong version is like the ship. Big ass. Like there will be 0 microing. We have a Toa Plan ass hitbox. I don't shoot these because I always find ways to die to the revenge bullets. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now go away. Fuck. Boy, let 2 live. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Let's not press our luck. Did this section wrong. Let's get us some bombs back.
Bomber.
I think this is the best way to do this part. Like, that felt more comfy than whatever the hell we were doing before. Wait for the 6 stars. I got scared of the turret, so we're... Everything going according to plan. Yeah, I don't know if I could do the first either. It'd be a whole ordeal.
Heads up. Heavy artillery barrage. Don't panic, kid.
It looks terrifying. Oh, I never got to get that bomb anyway. Maybe there's... Maybe just shot bombing there's fine. Go pick up the bomb. Use laser bomb later, even if you laser bomb again. You'll get 2 bombs back. Alright, this is going good. I'm gonna go back to shutting the fuck up.
Enemy port, dead ahead. Fire at will. Fire at will.
I completely flipped the... to move up and around in case the revenge bullets happen. Now we're good. Rest of these will ram. Second tank's dead, we go. Easy cutback. Make sure this actually dies because it's blocked by some debris. I'm just bombing this. We'll just not fuck around with this thing. We're safe. Yeah, always looks like you're about to die there. This could be a problem that this is here. You gotta stop shooting. These tanks got long-ass revenge bullets. I didn't kill you. I also didn't kill the building. Almost died. I don't care about the bomb. Woo! I shouldn't have done that. If I tapped very slightly better... Oh, I'm gonna need a bomb here. I forgot to kill the one on the right. Luckily, this setup here, this is gonna net us +2 bombs. No, wait, this is gonna refill our bombs entirely. So here's the setup. We're in the middle. We wait for the 3 first, or the one after we reach the top. So 1... Wait, it's right after you guys? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Anyway, here's how we get 5 bombs. On the U. Because we're not bombing the 2 side pods, this happens. If you kill the boss or the side pods, you get 2 bombs out of it, and then we get 3 bombs from the stage clear. Okay, everything goes fine. Literally, if I just bomb all the sections I'm scared of, it's literally gonna clear if I just spam bombs now. Just not do anything stupid and we're good. Alright, that's how you do it. I remember what's doing wrong before. Scary. At least that set us up properly. Start on the wrong side. That should carry us to the side. No, it won't. To get to the safe spot, we'll just do it normal. I just made this shit up, it just happened to work. Thank God. I didn't know that shit would work, we got so lucky. Don't go too far, we don't want to trigger those. I could have died there. I forgot what we learned. That's close as fuck. Alright, go fast, 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 fast. Go, 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 go. That's not good. Could shoot two. Yeah, they're the other ones. Maybe it's based off the camera. I got so many lucky dodges.
Concentrate, kid. Hit him when he pulls away from the titanium shield.
Alright, we pause here so I can go to the right. Now we should be in the clear and a bomb if anything's weird. I'd surely we clear on this run. Max resource going into final stage. Ah.
Did it, kid.
I'm literally bombing at first sight of danger on everything. We can out-resource the rest of the game.
That's it. Enemy head. Let's blow and get out of here.
Thanks for good luck.
Bomber.
Gotta make sure I hit the wings so the enemy doesn't spawn behind us when it starts cracking us. This'll be a planned bomb. Always get to seal everything minus this one shot. We got it. Now here's where all the asshole enemies are. I hate these things. We wait for 2 to pass. Kill as many of them as we can. Oh my god! That's a scary bullet there. At this thing, we just need to kill the middle of. And then we can make no more enemies spawn. Any moment now. There's a safe spot if you go to the bottom right. All the enemies can't hit you if you just want to kill this thing. I find this is not bad. I bombed you, fucker! Alright.
Power up. Power up.
Oh, shit, dude. I couldn't figure out, like,
Power up.
Alright. Time to go back in.
Power up. Power up.
So, yeah.
Power up, longer. Hey, this is it, kid. Make every shot count.
Whew.
Watch. Couple more shots. Boy, I think we're in trouble, kid. Don't even think about sparing the ammo. I don't believe it. They've got a doomsday machine. Come on, kid. Hit it with everything you've got. Couple more shots. Power up, power up. Watch it.
Woo! Yeah. They got a doomsday machine. No, they don't. Not anymore. Oh, I got scared of... I've used the bomb early. If I used the shot bomb early, I thought maybe the bullet would spawn and then instantly go because it would have been one of the later ones. I'm like, you know what? I'm just shot bombing the rest of it. Oh, thanks for GG's. Oh, we should have had that shit like 2 hours ago. Oh, that got so much closer than I thought because I just didn't want a bomb to recover after I died. Oh, thanks everybody. Yeah, that's why that TLB, why I was more relaxed going into this stream. Because that TLB, we almost like like no bombed. The last pattern's like terrifying to no bomb, but like so much more relaxing than a resource check hibachi. That technically wasn't hibachi, but... Ooh. Oh, thanks everybody, and thanks for tuning in. Hey, look at them. Is that supposed to be their cave mascot? Oh, we got a... So we've now done all the cave DonPachis, except for 1.5. So all we have left... Why don't you try hard? I'm sorry. I can't be Juju or Plasma or those dudes. I will suffice with my 15 mil. That was a Toa Flame mascot. I might have seen that on like Actate stream or something and pulling him up. Look at this cave logo, their first one. Before they got their proper one. Oh man. This one, I went in with less prep. So, oh, I can stop the timer. I went in with less prep, so we still had some headaches. But since this one's so static and like all the problems we could fix, we did get a lot of lucky dodges. But you can see I made like 2 big mistakes at the end. It's really weird resource wise. You don't really need that much to kill the. So I've one bombed the final. You can do the whole first phase of TLB with one bomb, or without a bomb, and then you one bomb the final, or you like you can put a bomb somewhere else if that has an issue in the first phase. So like TLB is more of like a final boss than like a TLB, but still a bit scary considering the places we died. Like, I died in an inopportune spot on the final pattern as well. It's lucky it drops you so many bombs. It looks like you got an extra bomb, too, for being on your last life. We gotta redo it. Didn't hit 15 mil. I could hit a better score in S-Braid in this. That shit's a one-loop game. But, oh, man. So, the last stream, we were messing with Futari God mode. I think I decided that I want to score that game. Not like seriously score. I'm looking at like 3.5 to 4 mil is what the routes I'm looking at, I'm aiming for. I might. What shmups do you play for score? I learned Galuda 1. I got close to hitting 50. I tried learning Galuda 2, like the serious shit, for a long time. Callus Cups did scoring stuff, so I have a bitch pro gear route that like is mostly for survival, but like scores somewhat okay. Like it's not good if you're trying to 2-loop. It gets like 6 or 7 lives when you want to hit 9 lives going into second loop pro gear. But my issue with scoring is that it octuples the amount of time you spend on a game. You do like the advantage is you get to really get in. I guess if you want to count like a determination in scoring, I put more time into Gate of Thunder into any other game, even like the 2-loop ones. But I just like the survival ones more because we could like stream more games. I wouldn't want to like stream the same game for like months. I'd get tired. You see how like upset I get when we don't clear like early. I'm like, I'd rather just get in and get my clear, and then watch people who do the scoring stuff. That is Black Label God mode might be the one for scoring because one loop, sweet. It feels good. But you play Tetris Grandmaster instead of shmups for streaming the same. Yeah, you have to stream like a I don't know the word, evergreen game. These are so bounceable. Like you would never say, "Oh, I'm not a shmup player. I'm a DonPachi player," unless you're like a serious super player. In the same way, you'd be like, "Oh, I just play Dota." Not like the genre as a whole, but these you just bounce between. I prefer bouncing between them. I prefer new experience and like I don't want to be horrified like grinding. I don't like grinding stuff. Well, I find learning the funnest part. I find grinding execution to be a little more annoying, but it's cool in save states. And I find doing runs actually the spookiest part. So before I streamed, I would barely have any clears. Starting to stream, it gets me off my ass to actually do runs. So like 19XX, I've labbed out the entire thing like 3 times in like 2 years and then just never want to do runs of it. Have you seen the guy Loader 3? Oh, Low Tier 3? Yeah, dude, the legendary. If you guys haven't seen Low Tier 3 on Twitter or whatever, basically if you see a Gradius clip and a guy screaming, it's that guy. That stuff is gold. That's the kind of game you could keep running because that game is so unpredictable and so like every cube rush is a new thing. You got DOJ coming in the mail and Garaga. Yeah, you're set, dude. Yeah, that's a good combo. You get the 2 PS4 versions, those are really good too. Or well, if a clear is hard enough, I feel like the game is... Yeah. Yeah, if you watch the second half of my first DonPachi stream, you see me just hating the game. It was so bad, I wanted to take that stream down. Like, I'm like, this is just terrible. I'm like, fuck it, we'll just recoup it by making the second stream good. And it was good. Yeah, I don't like being held hostage. So that's what, so before Shmups, I played Final Fantasy XIV, did raiding. And I just got so tired of, like the learning period of learning a raid. It's similar to this. You're just learning the choreography. That's what got me, like, to really get into Shmups. Is, like, it's single-player raiding, basically. But, like, those, you would be learning the raids, and the learning process is fun, and the practicing process is fun. Getting the clear is such an asshole, dude. I feel like every time you're just, like, wanting to kill your entire data center. Like just trying to find one group who doesn't fuck something up or doesn't, like, abandon after one try. Yeah. So, like, I ended up quitting that because I'm like, these, I'd rather, like, grind these because, being solo, you can, like, grind things out on your own, and then once you're at a point where you can clear, you can do it. That's a big thing about these. So, like, I don't play too many roguelikes because I like consistency. I like survival in these because they're all about consistency. I like raiding in MMOs, but in MMOs, you have to deal with... In FF14, you have to deal with, like... You're not in a party. We only have, like, 3 people doing ours. So we got, like, 5 random people who could fuck your run and take forever to get. That said, you know what's going on? Fucking Savage drops next week. And I wasn't planning on doing it at all, but I got sucked in. So that's why I wanted to get this clear done. I want to get this done. I want to make the Toho video, and then I'll have, like, a week of Savage where I don't have to do both. But I don't know what anybody else trying to do Savage next tier? I'm playing my least favorite job. I'm playing Bard. I used to think they were by far the worst class, and then I picked them on a whim, like, last week, and now I think they're sick. Alright, anyway, back to shmup stuff, so... I'll appreciate it a bunch, Christian. Well, I like... Gluta 2's a good one. That's a banger one. Even just survival. So, I'm gonna work on... Now we're 2 games behind. I gotta make the DDP video. And then we got this one stacked behind it. So the plan is I'm gonna alternate back and forth. I'm gonna make a Toho video this week or end of this week or something. Something before next week. If Savage drops and I haven't made the video yet, then you can shoot me. But the goal is I want to make Toho 8 normal mode video. Basically, for the perspective of somebody who has not cleared a normal, or somebody who's brand new. Like, going through, like, as it goes from, like, a stage 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, and just showing, here's, like, what you want to be doing. Like, here's the concepts of, like, this section will show you how to tap dodge. So we're gonna start off here, and if we tap, this whole pattern that, like, happens, doesn't matter, we just have to tap through. So this really scary thing is not as scary. So I think because I'm doing that, the video's gonna be, like, turbo fucking long. So I'm trying to think of how to not make it turbo fucking long. SDOJ could be your Bible at some point. Yo, good luck on SDOJ. Here's my advice. Don't go for TLB, just go to clear the game. So you can bomb the last stage. Dear Christ. Fucking requirement's so hard. Just bomb the last stage. It's so hard if you don't bomb it.
Presented by Kate.
But so I'm stoked for that Toho one. I actually just I have a no miss in Toho, no miss, no bomb, up until Kaguya. But I didn't let Kaguya. So that run's terrible, so I need to mess with that more. Good, save yourself some hassle. I still think SDOJ Hibachi's like the hardest thing I've ever done. Oh, 5 Lunatic Clear. I gotta look into PC98. I have runs Gana Blade. That's I have that one on Steam. I haven't messed with it. I want to mess with it because I like the PC Engine stuff. I'd do that. I think it's on sale for cheap. Everything's on sale right now. Like a Kai Katana Death Smiles are like half off. A lot of collections are cheap. You could get like the Cotton games. DFK and like Mushi are super cheap. And a bunch of other stuff that aren't like the mainstream ones like I just mentioned. But I have runs from Toho 6 to 20 that like are cheese runs that I want to learn. I want to go through the lunatics. Like my goal here, I've been wanting to get through all the DonPachis. After we clear DFK, or maybe before, I might fuck with like Toho 6 lunatic and go upwards. Oh yeah, whole Toa Plan library is cheap. Get Batsugun. Get what's a out zone? Ishizame. What's all the banger shit? V5. V5 I like. What's the other? Dogyun is sick. I'm scared of Dogyun though, because I was watching when Neo Antoine was grinding Dogyun. And like everything would be going good, and then you get tagged somewhere late, like 800 years into the run. I guess in these games, the second loops, we've been getting tagged like 40 minutes into the run. God, it's gonna be so exciting. It's gonna be so exciting when we're done with second loop games. I'm like looking at Esperade today, and I'm like, because Asagami posted an Esperade run, and I'm like, fuck, man, 20 minutes? 20 minutes, dude? I'm so tired of first loops. I'm so tired of first loops, dude. The only one I would consider, I think, is, I guess Psycheo's fast enough, but those are spooky. I think, Katsui Emote. I labbed a little bit of it, just like stage 1 into stage, like, 2.5. That's one I would consider, because you have so many lives and you have so many bombs. I will never fuck with Ura route, but I think if I do a non-DDP 2-all, it would be Katsui Emote. And that would be like capstoning off 2 loops for me for at least a while. Okay, I wish everything was like Mushi God mode where you just hopped right into it. It'd be so less agonizing. Like, if you guys haven't seen, like, Wes is posted, like, his progress on Mushi 1.01, and it's, like, the most nonsense shit you've ever seen in your life. And he's like, still prefer it over a 2-loop game. That's a Castle Shikigami? Nice. Does that game have loops? Or is that, like, just easy 1 loop? Just play singular loop and hang out. Have a good time. I didn't even think, like, I wanted to do hard games. I don't know how the fuck this happened. Like, I guess just, like, I wanted to try one, and once I've realized that I did the hard games first, I'm like, I might as well do the slightly easier ones. Raiden DX says, yeah, that has a good difficulty structure. Except for the fact that the second half of Raiden DX is Raiden DX. No, like DX, people who hate Raiden love the training stage. And people, and like novice mode, it says novice. It's fucking both fun for score and survival, and it caps off with the cool boss. I don't know if I'd ever do the rest of the stages there. Then you could be a psychopath through like 10 loops, fucking Raiden 2. Man. A lot of stuff. I need to... Man, there's a Asagami replay posted like this year. A Cambria sword. I literally don't know anything about it other than it's like long as fuck. Is that the one where you strip the bosses when you kill them? Favorite 2-loop game is Castlevania 3. I'm only experienced with the 16-bit Castlevanias. I want to do Bloodlines sometime. Yeah, Cave copied it for Mushi. Dude, every game should be doing that shit. I'm so tired of loops. I'm so tired of loops, man. Speaking of not shmup, but related somewhat arcade stuff. I labbed out all of Contra Hardcore. Because I wanted a break from labbing a shmup. And I I've always looked at those games as like impossible. Like, you know when you learn a shmup for the first time, or you just haven't learned shmups, and you just look at them and you're like, this is
Power up.
unbearable, super, super hard. And then eventually you get in and you understand how they work and what you need to do to grind them. So I had that with shmups, so now I have a good understanding of how to, like, grind and do good at them. Or, like, get out chomp clears, at least. But I've never done that with, like, proper, like, platformer stuff too much. Like, I have a Metal Slug 1 clear. Like... But, so I went through, like, Contra Hardcore. Because I'm like, I wanted to do Alien Soldier, but that shit's, like, turbo routing. I want to save that later. So I'll fuck with Contra Hardcore. And it doesn't take that long to learn if you learn it like a shmup. You could take like 3 hours and learn a route. Game's sick as fuck. So I thought like eventually I might pop in with the stream that tries to beat all the routes in like one stream. Probably with the NA version for cutscenes, even though the NA version gets rid of all of your life. Instead of three health per life, it's a one-shot kill. But that game is so routable that you don't have to worry about dying. And there's bombs in that game you can even use to skip a phase. Oh man, DonPachi. What do we think of DonPachi? I like this game. The random parts where you get clipped. I've never done rail shooters. I haven't properly tried like a Star Fox or a Sin and Punishment. Those would be interesting to fuck with. Because I've had misconceptions about arcade games for a long time. Like, I used to think beat-em-ups were worthless because you just couldn't win. It was random when enemies would hit you or not. Obviously, that's not the case. And now I have a way better understanding of how beat-em-ups work. Same thing with light gun games. Because if you go to, like, Chuck E. Cheese style-ass modern stuff, you, like, get in the big Terminator machine or something that, like, eats your quarter in, like, 30 seconds. You go, man, this is just bullshit meant to feed your money. But no, you can, like, all those light gun games you could get into and clear. Which was like, oh, well, these are clearable. Oh, thanks for the GG. Thanks for popping in, dude. Yeah, it took us a few. We almost cleared it on the first run, and then we spent the rest agonizing over dying early. First game you emulated was 13. Oh, that's pretty good. I have memories of my dad had an old laptop with early MAME. I think indoctrinated from childhood. But House of the Dead dual wielding? Yeah, that'd be sick. I thought about getting light gun, but I have to look into those more. I think the like open source light gun is like the one you want to build around. Oh, DonPachi first one. Yeah, DonPachi's a cool one to start on. I remember not knowing what each of the companies were and just going down a MAME list and just picking random games. It's funny in retrospect because of some games I thought were whatever are like legendary. Like what's like one? Like I have vague memories of the first stage of Battle Garaga. Played the fuck out of Thundercross games. Played a lot of Aero Fighters 1. I liked Air Duel a lot, but that's because I played it when I was 8. That game's like super Toloplan. Dukuwange Dimaho, DonPachi's crazy one to start with. I never appreciated how good these games looked until I'm older and understand like pixel art more. Like, I used to look at some games and just not give a shit about them. Like, I did the reverse. When you're a kid, you think giant robots are the coolest thing ever. And then you mature and you're like, that's like toy stuff, child fantasy thing. I went the opposite. I've always hated mechs. I've always hated huge robots. I've never given a shit about how stuff looked. I'm like, I just care about what's on the screen, gameplay. And then I get older and now I appreciate art like Turbo much. So now, like when I first played, when I first threw in, what's a Toloplan game? What's the Toloplan game? Not Truxton 2, the other one that's like that, but less fucked up, but also hard still. It's 40 minutes long, you got the super speed. Yeah, dude, I did have Gundam Wing on VHS, and the Gundam Wing movie. That shit still hits, the movie. I went back and watched the show. The show's pretty dog shit, but the movie fucking is still awesome. But fuck, what is I keep wanting to say Dimahu, but that's the Maho game. What's it called? What's the fucking I can never remember shit when I'm trying to remember it. Tola Plan. Dogyun. I played Dogyun just randomly on main before I knew shmups, and I thought it looked like shit. Because I'm like, this is all just random paneling and random sci-fi bullshit, I don't care. And now I look at Dogyun, I'm like, holy fuck, look at the boss. Look at the fucking stage 2 boss fly out of the carrier after you kill the carrier. It's so good. I appreciate stuff a lot more.
Power up.
Oh man, so we're next to all we're doing, we're gonna do DFK 1.5. We've already done Black Label, but they're basically different games. Twin Hawk was the title one, where they tried to copy the Hishozame music, but they didn't get the, like, stylization. Oh, by the way, let me know, can you hear that? No, okay, cool, it doesn't pick it up. Do you hear a heater when I'm talking?
Presented by K.
Yeah, dude, DFK fucking auto bomb. It's got auto bomb. It's glorious. You can go for dodges because they're fun, and not because you have no bombs remaining. And there's no risk of dumping all your bombs. I want to do Ura. I don't think Ura would be bad because I found Black Label easy to hit the requirement, and it's basically the same requirement, kind of. Like, it's like, don't get hit 3 times and get all the Bs, is how you Ura. So, like, not getting hit 2 times, and that includes the auto bomb. That sounds fucked up, but all the bosses, you don't dodge, you just hyper them all and they're dead. And, it's exactly the same, like Black Label, I guess you could panic hyper, but in the end, if you panic hyper, you run low on hyper resource, and then stuff like a Pit Boss gets scary, but like, I don't think the Ura route will be that terrifying for first loop. And it's like, one of the easier first loops. Yeah, and like, I think laser wheels are fine. I've actually, now that I learned laser wheels, I don't understand why they're painful. I think they're only painful if you're not routing them. The moment you route them, then they're just another stage hazard. I find the second half of stage 5 harder. One where you have to like, you have to hit the shit at the top while making sure the tanks that come out the bottom garage don't like shoot up. In the last score extent is tough if you don't actively score. It'll probably be fine, though. I'll have to look at the Asagami route. I'm pretty sure they get it really early, and I'd just be copying that. I'm gonna not use B strong. I'm gonna try C strong, because the Asagami replay I like uses that. And I like the consistency of always having that exact angle. Yeah, the environment hazards. I don't blame either, because the laser wheels come from, like, bottom sides and things like that. But, like, that's one where, like, I don't care for how a game is when you go in blind. There's a lot of games I don't give a shit about, like, blind. Like, I would never play Radiant Silvergun or, like, Ikaruga blind. Ever. Just not in a million years. I only care about them after the route is done. So, like, the only exceptions to that are games that are just fun to boot up. You're like Soldier Blades, you're like PC Engine console games, you're like compile stuff that you can just boot up and see if you could, how you could do. But for these, I don't really give a shit about how the experience is up until you're like doing the route. So like something like, Batsugun, an example is people complain about the stage 4, the planes coming from the bottom. Like the moment you know the route, that's not an issue because it's really easy. Yeah, every treasure game's fucking impossible blind. I got filtered by Gradius 5 of first stage. Blade got rails from DOJ and laser. That's pretty funny. That's actually legendary. You want to steal the notable patterns because those are the ones people remember. Those are the Those are the ones that are unforgettable. Oh man, Laser Wheel's gonna be sick as fuck. And then okay, before we get on there, we gotta do the Toho video. I have my only issue I gotta figure out with that is there's a vertical mod for Toho. You could play it on here. I like doing that, and I got it set up. But either something with VRR or something with the way it verticals or something with the way I make it like full screen basically makes the game the like frame pacing is off. It feels like 30 FPS even though it's hitting normal 60. And I don't get that if I just play normal horizontal, so I might just play it on there. Yes, dude. Dude, thank Christ. It's got a safe spot in this game. The SDOJ fucking first pattern. Good God. Good God. I fucking hate that pattern, dude. There's a whole, like, 6-minute Japanese video on every step to dodge it. Yeah. So, Ratan, it's on the Ian Toho wiki. I'm gonna grab it. Alright, Toho wiki vertical. The way I did it was using... let's do, like, Toho wiki mod. Game tools, modifications. There is one called... Also, Toho Prac is, like, required if you want to. Yo, what up, Soup? We got the clear. We should have had it in the first run, and then we ate shit for, like, 7. But we made it. Okay, TH Rotator. Okay, here... This is the Toho thing that rotates. But, I have issue with, like, I don't know if it's VRR or something, but I might just play it horizontally, because when I play Toho 8 on it, it just feels weird. Yeah, we got the... We almost flipped it, because we basically had optimal resources. Like, basically no miss the whole second loop. And then I got dumped on. It's broken for you? I had to do something. Let me... So I was doing it for Toho 8, and what I had to do... I'm trying to look in and see what I don't know if I had to... You have to... There's something that you have to set up in... Okay, Toho Prac I found didn't work until I ran it through command line. Rotator just kind of worked for me. I'm using, like, the standard, like, Toho crap install, which I suspect might be doing weird stuff. But, I might just end up playing it on there. I'm tired of, like, troubleshooting, like, performance shit. By the way, if anybody doesn't know, there's a new shmup, there's a new Coffee Pope MAME thing. Some guy took the Coffee Pope MAME and made it a frame better for, like, Cave CV1K games. So, like, Mushi runs it better. SDOJ, that's probably the optimal way to play it now. It's got proper slowdown, so you don't have to throw it in RetroArch, do run ahead, and then also, like, fiddle with settings that make the slowdown barely even function at all. Frame better for PS1 based stuff, that's tight. Yeah, it's so nice just having one thing that just work. It just works, there's no trade-off. Because MAME and even the Coffee Pope one, I couldn't play because it's like I need it like 2 or 3 frames better than it is. And now we're 1 frame better. I would like it 1 frame even more better, but that's asking a huge amount. Alright. We got DFK 1. I might pop in with the stream later this week. Maybe like Friday or something. Or Thursday night. And just try for a no miss no bomb of Toho 8 just to get a replay. I already have a replay I could use, and like, you know, something I was thinking about is like the guide videos I'm doing are kind of like, they're kind of a blog of the games I'm going through. But for a guide video, you don't technically need to clear the game in the guide. Like, you could just show stage 1, the perfect route to do stage 1, and be like, that's what you want to do. I've been like, I want to get the perfect run for the thing. But I don't know, part of doing... I want to clear shit. So I'm like... Oh, I want to get good enough to do, like, a no miss, no bomb with just normal. Just so I can show off, like, what you want to be doing. And maybe if I get hit once or twice, who cares? And just get a run of that. Get that frame not using compositor.
Presented by K.
Yeah, I gotta mess with more stuff. I haven't even messed with, like, anybody do, like, DG Voodoo or the other thing? I haven't jumped ever into those, and I'm thinking of doing that. Because if they're just, like, a solid thing you just dump on everything and, like, make stuff work good, I'll be so happy. Because I tried to get, like, an arcade, like, control thing that was as little lag as possible. I got a high hertz screen that was, like, as least laggy as possible. I'm using run ahead and shit, just trying to get it as bad, and it's still, like, for some things I don't like. Like, I can't play SDOJ on anything. I gotta try out SDOJ on the new thing. Alright, so that's the plan. I'll come back with some Toho normal. White Whale for lag? Oh god, Thunder Dragon 2 has a bunch of lag? I just watched, like, RZM's run of that, where you have to no-miss the whole game, and then still the final boss is hard. I can't imagine that with, like, laggy. Nothing runs them well and has good auto-fire? Dude, why is RetroArch auto-fire so shit? Yeah, I got used to SDOJ 2, but you know what I did? I went to a shmup meetup, and they had SDOJ Exa version. Ruined! Ruined! I can't play SDOJ anymore, because the Exa version is perfect. It feels so good. It's unbelievable. Like, if you've played, like, Futari and Xenia, and it's just awesome, or you play, like, one of these with, like, high there, oh my god, that's how SDOJ feels. You can make dodges when mistakes happen. It's unbelievable. Ruined everything. I should have tried the Exa label too. I only did the arcade one, and I got filtered by forgetting how to do the stage 4 mid-boss. I forgot how to do it.
Atlas.
Oh man.
Presented
But
by
unpatched.
K.
2 frames. Man, fucking 2 frames, dude. We live for 2 frames. I did the thing to run it in MAME. Yeah, I did the thing for the Coffee Pope one, where you just rename it and then run like DFKBL. But like it's still just like it's like 2 frames too laggy to where it bothered me. So I ran the game in RetroArch, even though the slowdown was ass. It might have made Hibachi weirder and like harder. Patch version is 1 frame? Jesus Christ. I might have played the patch version then. Because those guys keep up to date pretty hard on their stuff. 1 frame, that's crazy. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good in RetroArch. That's how determined I was to do that shit, because it's so ass with input delay. I was willing to have the game look like shit, sound like shit, and run like shit, so I could actually dodge things. Oh man, alright, so... Futari BL on Cab? Yeah. Games on Cab feel different. I think they feel so good. Yeah, DOJ on Cab also feel super good. Like, I remember playing on Cab for the very first time of Escaluda, and I was like, man, the stick they got just feels good. Like, it was just some worn-out, typical JLF Sanwa. I'm like, do I really go back to Sanwa? I realized it wasn't the stick, it was just the delay feeling so good, and feeling so responsive that I felt like I could fly. If CRTs weren't a goddamn nightmare to maintain, and they were easy to record off of, and I had any amount of technical skill to cap, I would just be playing on CRT and then doing like I got a Mister over there. There we play like console shit on CRT, where we don't need to record anything. I would be hella on CRT. We even had like a dude I know was selling like a Blast City for basically nothing compared to what they are now if you try to just get one online.
Atlas.
And like I was so tempted, man. So tempted. But
Presented
like
by K.
they are so hard. They're so hard to have not explode. I know a bunch of dudes who like know how to work on them super well. I'm like, technically I could like steal one of them as hostage and like pay him or something to fix stuff, but I'm like, this shit, if this monitor dies, I just chuck some random ass LG one in there. But I think there's something feels really good about CAD. I got a Neo Geo CAD that it's not the optimal layout because American Neo Geo CADs are like dog shit layout, but it's fucking awesome. And stuff feels so good on there. But this is so much easier to do stuff off and stream off of, and there's no setup, you just hop over. Aero Cities are tight. I spent most of one of my Evos on an Aero City CAD playing Esprade.
Atlas.
I basically got to stage 6, like blind,
Presented
just
by
playing through
K.
runs at Evo on a proper cab. If you get proper, I ended up finding these, which these are like decent Game Center stools, but they're not like the title ones. If your Game Center's baller, you get like the title ones that are god tier. This one hurts my ass if I sit on it for 8 hours like that DDP one. Or if you get the ones with back support. Alright, I'm glad to get this game out of the way. We now just have 1 DDP left. We just have 1.5. We're gonna try to do Ura. I had a thought. When I did a SDOJ Hibachi, I was like, wouldn't it be a funny video if we could rate how hard all the Hibachi fights are? And I'm like, that's cool, but that'll be in like 2 years when we do all the DonPachis. Well, it's happening. It wouldn't count the DFK arranges, and it wouldn't count like Death Label. But yeah, what you gotta do at Evo is you have to get out of pools fast, or you gotta get out of pools in losers fast.
Presented by K.
Yeah, that's the whole reason I started going for these. Because the moment I hit DOJ 2-all, I realized the rest of them aren't gonna be as agonizing as that. And knowing that it's humanly possible to do the 2 loops, I'm like, okay, we can do them. We could do the rest of them. So, like, it's really weird, because I don't really care about doing, like, the hard stuff. I don't really care if I get seen as, like, good. Like, I literally don't give a shit. Which is why I'm, like, even why I'm doing survival routes. And I'm like, I don't even care if they're, like, bitch routes. But, like, I think I just saw that they're possible. And seeing that they were possible is enough for me to be interested in, like, seeing what they're like. Because I, like, looked at these replays of 2-alls for years, going like, man, that's crazy people could get to the point to do these. When in reality, they're the same as doing first loops. It's just, they just take longer. I don't think they take more skill. I think they just take longer. Yo, what up, Wes? Yeah, we got it. Dude, Wes, I don't know if you were there for first run. We literally made it to Hachi. We got to the second phase of Hachi. We're on the final attack. I set it up so the final attack has a bomb on it, so then I kill it. So literally I just sit on it and it dies. And you know what I did? I moved into it and died. I've moved into it literally like Juju Kanova is like, yeah, you were within frames. You were within frames of like getting the clear. So then we spent 6 runs just eating shit in the first loop. And I tried not to get as upset as I did in DonPachi, and it worked out. I was whining a bit mostly at me dying to shit that I should have labbed better, but I felt good on this last run. I felt more awake on it. We basically no miss the second loop up till 2-5, the second half, and then we dipped 2 lives on accident, and then I rammed a life into Hachi.
Presented by
So it got closer than it should have been. It should have been a guaranteed, but like yeah, it was. I need to fucking. Does it have the preview? I gotta see. Let me see if I can show this shit. It's so funny. It didn't require a rage stream. Dude, I'm trying my fucking hardest to never be as mad at anything again as I did on that DonPachi run. I think what got me was knowing that I could do everything and hitting Hibachi so many times, and just the mistakes being like just running into stuff on accident. So I was basically like, instead of going like when I did SDOJ, even when I got cleared to close to winning, I was like, and then died like last second on like Hibachi. I wasn't like pissed. I was like, we were so close. Let's run it back. Maybe we can get it and it'll be cool. But I think having runs that are so close to clearing early gives you the mentality of, I should clear this. I deserve to clear this because I showed that I can get there. But that's like a horrible mentality, because then you see what happens in the DonPachi stream. You just play worse and get mad that you haven't got it yet. I suspect that's where the speedrunner people, you always see the speedrunner exposés, and they're always on really good people who feel like they deserve a world record or something, but they just can't get the run. They know they could do it, but they just can't get the run. I suspect that's the exact feeling that gets people who are otherwise like have no reason to cheat. I think that's why like high profile people would cheat, because I used to think like, why the fuck would you do it? You could just dip time into a game and you will get the run because you're capable of it. I suspect people want to shortcut that stuff. I'm like, that's interesting from the perspective of that, because I have limited like speedrun experience. You want to come back to DonPachi? Oh man, dude, dude, even though this is a 2-loop, it's gonna be so relaxing after fucking 1.01. Dear God. Now this is like a super static, really easy first loop. This shit's got nothing on like treasure static stuff. Nomus up to 2 and then 2. Yeah, dude, the Zako are so fucked up. It's not just because the aim shot are mean. It's because the revenge bullets are mean. All right, I'm gonna pull up how close it was to where I died. So, window cap. Select window. Is it this shit? Look at that beautiful face. That's not the button. That's the crop. Alright, look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this glorious fucking... So here's Hachi. I'm gonna mute other... I'm gonna mute... We stop hearing DonPachi. We want to kill the middle 2 turrets. Oh, you sound like a dickhead. You want to be holding laser. Is this this is first loop? More damage than the laser? Or if they're like around... Where is it? Damn, this asshole yaps too much. Look how close this shit is. Oh yeah, I think I've had that feel too. Like route something, you take a break, and then like... That side got a good angle. Okay, look at fucking Hachi, dude. You... Just pay attention. Please die. Okay, perfect. Okay, look at this shit. So this is a 1-bomb setup. You basically, so you triggers phase 2. Hopefully you die. Please die. Please die. And if you do this, if you trigger it while you're point blanking, dude, no Hong Kong 2, all that shit's fucking crazy. If you point blank this shit, all you have to do is wait a sec, bomb before the bullets start moving, and you're set. You point blank it, you don't have to do a dodge. Look at what happened. Okay, perfect. Bomb. I think that's good. And then guaranteed clear. Oh no! He rammed me. I got too greedy for the point blank. I wanted to make sure I was point blanking. I got owned. That's how close it was. That was literal like you can... That was the very first run. It would have been a first try 2-all. It's kind of like what happened in the DDP. But this is what that setup is supposed to look like. Where is good old... This is what that setup looks like. So as soon as you proc, like, second phase, you just sit on it, bomb, sit on it. It's dead. That was it. That was literally it. That was it. That's all you have to do, and I flipped it there. It was pretty funny. I'm actually pretty happy with the run that ended up clearing, because the run that ended up clearing had a lot of stupid dodges in it. That's always fun. Like, my DOJ clear is as the dumbest things. Yeah, the hard part with that setup is you need to be point blanking it as you trigger the second phase. So, like, if you want a 2-bomb Hachi, what you do is, like, if you want to 2-bomb it, what you would do is you would normal bomb here. So it triggers it during the normal bomb. Oh, let's just do this. This is the setup. You basically go here where it's easy. You laser, it triggers it. You pop normal bomb. And then it's dead. Oh yeah, last pattern, so I don't even know how to dodge it. I saw how you dodge it for the very first time today. Let's see. I think you have to... Oh god. Yeah, we're not fucking with that. You have to, like, go back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. I got stuck with the revenge bullets there. But that's pretty... I actually wasn't even upset about dying there. I thought that was a pretty funny way to lose a run. Alright, so... You got lucky with it? Hell yeah. You gotta record some runs, doing some hard shit. Gotta record some, it feels good. I regret recording none of my runs for a while. So I have like 20 clears that I have no memory of how to do again, and I have no video footage of them. So I basically didn't clear them because I don't remember them. They don't exist anymore. So I'm like, I gotta go back learn like Hyper Duel. What's some cool games that we could go back and learn? You have them recorded? You got them on YouTube or something? You gotta post that shit. Where is 1cc? Whatever, can't find. Oh yeah, so last thing before I dip off, after I take off here, I wanted to do a stream sometime. Maybe I'll do it like Tuesday or something. Oh, you just posted it? Hell yeah. Should chuck it in here. Yeah, you gotta bring a tripod to... Yeah, if you see people with the runs on YouTube, they either have somebody or they have it like tilted up on something.
Presented by K.
Yeah, you should link your DonPachi one. But so I just hit like 5K sub on YouTube. And I wanted to do, when I hit 5K, I wanted to do a stream special where I go through all of the games I have experience with, and we're going to rate them by difficulty. We're going to see what we think of all of the games that I understand where they're at. I think that might be fun. Then we could compare to like how hard each version of a thing is. Like I think SDOJ 1cc versus like SDOJ Hibachi is like, those will be in different places. I think that could be a fun jam. I might do that shit like Tuesday or something. And then later the week, do the Toho one. Just try to get like a no miss no bomb of 8 normal mode. Try to get a video before Savage rating. Want to end everything in Savage rating. After some dude takes my stack or something. Yeah, we got the clear. We basically did the optimal shit up until end of 2-5, and then I just chucked 2 lives away with full bomb. So we ended up with no life remaining. Thanks for GG. So that'll be the plan. You'll have to listen to me in like 2 days. We'll talk about how hard we think games are. Oh, thanks for the GGs, dude. That I appreciate you like popping in a bunch, Wes. I still remember you pulled up on the DonPachi 1-all video. I'm like, holy shit. This guy who commented, he's got the 2-all. That's insane. Yo, thanks for GG's still. Alright. I'll head out of here. Good luck on all your runs. Don't be mad while playing. Do some gaming. Alright, I'll see you guys later.